Warm welcome to the Honorable Secretary General of the National Council for Special Economic Zones, Coordinating Ministry for Economic Affairs, Bapak Dr. Rizal Edwin Manansang, and Director General of Digital Ecosystem, Ministry of Communication and Digital Affairs or COMDG, Bapak Edwin Hidayat Abdullah. Before we start today's event, let us all rise and sing the national anthem, Indonesia Raya. You may please be seated. A very good afternoon and warmest welcome to all of you ladies and gentlemen joining the event today, the plenary session of Alibaba Cloud Indonesia AI Conference 2025, Shape the Future. Please give a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Amazing. It's really great to see all of you ladies and gentlemen joining this event today. And we would like to greet the honorable distinguished guest, the Secretary General of the National Council for Special Economic Zones, Coordinating Ministry for Economic Affairs, Bapak Dr. Rizal Edwin Manansang. The Deputy Assistant for Digital Economy, Coordinating Ministry for Economic Affairs, Bapak Theodore Sutarto. The Director General of Digital Ecosystem, Ministry of Communication and Digital Affairs or COMDG, Bapak Edwin Hidayat Abdullah. We would like also to greet the Director of Artificial Intelligence and New Technology Ecosystem, Ibu Aju Widyasari. The Vice President of Alibaba Cloud International and Regional General Manager of South Pacific and Japan, Mr. Sean Yuan. We would like also to greet the Chairman of Sinormas Telecommunication and Technology, Bapak Frankie Usman Wijaya. The CTO of GoTo Group, Mr. William Xiong. The CEO of Dana, Bapak Vince Iswara. and of course, all of you here, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Once again, can we give a big round of applause? I'm Monica Ko. It's such an honor for me to be able to guide you throughout this event today as the MC. And this exclusive summit, hosted by Alibaba Cloud, unites industry pioneers, AI experts, and business leaders to explore the evolving landscape of artificial intelligence and its role in shaping digital transformation in Indonesia, of course. And this is the second series of the last year's AI conference in 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, last year's theme, which is the Unveil the Future, where we revealed cutting-edge AI and cloud innovations. And then today, here we are today, this year with the theme, Shape the Future, turning the vision into action through real-world applications and industry transformation. We do hope through this AI conference that it could connect global leaders, innovators, and of course, developers to co-create the next era of digital intelligence. And we would like to inform you, once again, ladies and gentlemen, to don't miss the exhibition area where you can experience live demonstrations of cutting-edge innovations, see AI in action, and of course, discover how industries are already transforming through technology. Ladies and gentlemen, to begin today's event, let's listen to the welcome remarks that will be delivered by the Secretary General of the National Council for Special Economic Zones, Coordinating Ministry for Economic Affairs. Please welcome Bapak Dr. Rizal Edwin Manansang.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat siang dan salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Honorables Dr. Edwin Hidayat Abdullah, Director General of Digital Ecosystem, Ministry of Communication and Digital Affairs. Mr. Xian Yuan, Vice President of Alibaba Cloud International. Bapak Frankie Usman Wijaya, Executive Chairman of Sinarmas. Bapak Vince Iswara, CEO of Dana Indonesia, representatives from the Indonesian government, and distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, allow me to convey apology from our Minister, Bapak Airlangga Hartarto. Due to unforeseen circumstances, he is unable to join us today in this remarkable event, the Alibaba Cloud Indonesia AI Conference, Real Innovation, Shape the Future. Therefore, I will deliver the remarks on behalf of him. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in the midst of the inevitable digital revolution, where one manifestation of this digital advancement is the birth of the concept of artificial intelligence. AI has become a transformative force that is reshaping the labor market, driving innovation and creating new business models. Indonesia has the potential to become a major digital power at the regional level, and in line with the Golden Indonesia 2045 vision, the government is targeting developed country status and aims to be among the top 5 global economies in the world. To achieve this, the digital economy sector is positioned as one of the key catalysts for driving sustainable national economic growth. To realize those targets, the government has published the White Paper on National Digital Economy Strategy 2030, which proves our commitment to accelerate digital economic transformation. And through this strategy, and support by the optimal use of AI in various economic sectors, it is expected to improve Indonesia's digital competitiveness, which is currently ranked 51st to top 20 by 2045, supporting up to 20% of our national GDP. When we look at the countries that are advanced in AI technology, such as China, United States, and European Union, or even our neighbor Singapore, we can see that policies are needed that are in line with their national interests to support the AI ecosystem. In China, for example, there are the provision of the management of algorithmic recommendations, the provision on the administration of deep synthesis, and the interim measures for the management of generative AI. These three AI-related regulations focus on aspects of AI that are considered high risk and were based on real cases that received by public attention. These policies must be genuinely adopted by prioritizing national interest and the real-world needs and risks of AI, considering the significant impact that will be emerged. A study conducted by PwC in 2024 projects that AI could contribute $15.7 trillion to the global economy by 2030. Likewise, A.T. Kearney in 2020 estimated a potential GDP increase up to $1 trillion, specifically in Southeast Asia region, and Indonesia alone will potentially contribute 40% of that amount, approximately $366 billion. This immense economic potential underscore the necessity of readiness of both government and society. Indonesia already has one of the highest AI adoption rates in ASEAN at 24.6% across organizations and institutions. Moreover, 56% of Indonesian workers believe that AI will improve their productivity and efficiency. And right now, Indonesia ranks 4th in Asia for AI market potential, valued at $70.6 billion, or 6.4% of the ASEAN AI market. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, we must act swiftly to keep up with rapid AI developments by crafting appropriate policies that unlock its full potential. Indonesia is the first ASEAN country to complete the AI readiness assessment using UNESCO's readiness assessment methodology. From the assessment, several findings need to be highlighted, which led to some recommendations to support Indonesia's readiness for the optimal use of AI. First, in terms of regulation, there is a need for clarity on legal responsibility for the impacts of AI and a mechanism for reporting AI system to the public. From the infrastructure perspective, we still face limitation, particularly in 5G network coverage, which only reached 2.9% nationwide in 2023 and remains focused on urban areas. To address this issue, the government is rolling out initiatives such as the Palaparing fiber optic network, the Satria satellite, additional BTS towers, expansion of 5G coverage, and the development of national data center. In terms of research and digital human resources, despite Indonesia ranking 15 globally in AI-related research publication, we need more impactful and innovative output. Currently, Indonesia needs around 4.2 million skilled professionals. And to bridge this gap, the government is partnering with Singapore through the TechX program and also collaborating with other strategic partners. Indonesia is also fully committed to build a competitive, inclusive, and forward-looking digital future, and forward-looking and not only for our national, but for entire Asian nation. As part of this commitment, Digital Economy Framework Agreement, or DEFA, is one of the mainstays promoted by Indonesia's chairmanship to realize ASEAN vision as epicenter of the growth. DEFA aims to boost ASEAN's digital economy from 1 trillion to 2 trillion US dollar by strengthening cooperation in cross-border trade, digital payments, cybersecurity, data governance, emerging technologies, and talent development that includes AI. DEFA is expected to multiply the digital economies of ASEAN member states by 4 to 7-fold, unlocking unprecedented growth and innovation across the region. To accelerate digital transformation and boost national competitiveness, Indonesia is prioritizing the development of semiconductor ecosystem and the adoption of emerging technologies. These innovations, such as AI, IoT, and quantum computing, are driving progress across both advanced and underdeveloped sectors, including automotive, trade, education, and agriculture. And to support this vision, the government has established a task force for the development ecosystem of the semiconductor and emerging technology. And this task force will form a national guideline to building an innovative and future-ready industrial landscape. Ladies and gentlemen, based on these findings, the government is committed to crafting targeted, effective policies for AI development, ensuring alignment with national priorities and the public needs. Through the Ministry of Communication and Digital efforts are conducted to refine the National Strategy for Artificial Intelligence 2020-2045, taking into account the latest development of AI. This AI roadmap outlines mission and focus areas executed by working groups, including policies, ethics, infrastructure and data, research and industrial innovation, talent development, investment and financing, as well as AI use cases. This roadmap signifies Indonesia's ambition to not only become a consumer of AI technology, but also an active player which is capable of developing innovative AI solutions that are relevant to local needs and contexts. Ladies and gentlemen, AI is an unstoppable force, bringing with it the promise of extraordinary prosperity and progress. However, to fill that promise, we must act wisely, proactively, and collaboratively. We need to embrace AI innovation while simultaneously building strong policy foundation, investing in our human resources, and ensuring that this transformation is both inclusive and equitable for all. The future of our economy will be largely shaped by how we respond to this AI revolution. And I would like to ask you all to work together in building a future where AI becomes a tool that empowers humanity, creating an economy that is smarter, more efficient, and more prosperous for our entire nation. And with that, I appreciate the organizer for hosting this important event, and may this event catalyze innovation, collaboration, and a brighter digital future for all of us. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Bapak Dr. Rizal Edwin Manansang. You may please return to your seat, Pak. Thank you very much for elaborating the government initiatives, and also we do agree with Bapak Rizal Edwin Manansang's statements that says that we do hope that this conference could improve the Indonesian digital developments. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, we will be listening to another remarks that will be delivered by the Director General of Digital Ecosystem, Ministry of Communication and Digital Affairs, or ComDG. Please welcome Bapak Edwin Hidayat Abdullah.
Selamat siang semuanya. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Pengyoman, Tachahao. So I wanted to speak in Chinese, but since the audience mostly Indonesians, and if I speak Chinese, I only speak with Pak Frankie and Pak Shaniman. So I'm going to start. I just came back from Beijing. So my name is Edwin Hidayat Abdullah. I'm the Director General of Digital Ecosystem. It's a newly established Director General in the Ministry of Communication and Digital, which is a new name also. Okay, Pak Frankie yang saya hormati, Pak Shanyang, of course, Pak Edwin dari ini yang saya hormati juga dari Kemenko. I want to start with this. First of all, I'd like to give my sincere appreciation to Alibaba for hosting this conference about the artificial intelligence. AI is, is kind of, well, everybody's talking about AI right now. I'm going to show you only a few slides about the development of AI in Indonesia. Okay. You see, AI is the new technology, but prior to that is we have to know about the concept of the AI is part of the digital economy. Why AI is very important, okay? There are two things right now in Indonesia, which is very intriguing to me. From Pak Edwin, you heard about the workers in Indonesia, the white-collar workers are getting more accustomed with using AI. But there are two things that are very intriguing right now. The number one is AI has become more and more embedded in our daily lives. Artinya apa? Meaning that AI is not only before 2020, AI is used for predictive maintenance or machine learning. But after the launch of the ChatGPT OpenAI in November 11, 2021, AI has become more and more embedded to our daily life. Everywhere is, students are using AI, even housewives are using AI. Even for a simple task, people are using AI. Secondly, Indonesia, 80% of Indonesians are saying that they're having a very optimistic view on AI. Meaning that they believe that AI would bring more benefit than harm to their life, to their economy. That is in our daily life. What is intriguing for the nations? Indonesia is aiming for higher economic growth. What are the problems of the Indonesian economy? Everybody says, hey, we have a growth of 5%. Yeah, but we have a big problem. What is the big problem? Our incremental capital output ratio is quite high, which is 6.6%. 6.6, not 6, not. It is in order to create one output, you need to have a 6.6 inputs. With digital interventions, I just got a study from the newly established think tank, Prasasti. Digital economy will have a significant impact to our I-core, which is only 4.3. Okay? Imagine if we can improve our efficiency from I-core 6.6 to 2.3. And some of the startups, well, tech companies that are using AI, the I-core is even much lower. It's only 2.3. So what does those numbers mean? That means if we want to have a lot leapfrogging, we have to have a better growth in our economy. The adoption of artificial intelligence and other, well, I should say other new technologies are inevitable. Because they're becoming part of our daily lives. They're becoming part of our activities. Of course, from the Coordinating Minister of Economy that said that AI cannot work alone. It has to be with more advanced digital infrastructures and everything. This is the second slide. Before I talk about the second slide, if you look at the digital visions of Indonesia 2045, there's a roadmap, between 2025 to 2030, between 2030 to 2035. Actually, in the government roadmap, between 2025 to 2030, Indonesia should be more focusing on the development of what? Digital infrastructure. Because that's the backbone industry. Digital infrastructure in Indonesia is not one of the best in Asia, not one of the best in the ASEAN countries. We are still behind in connectivity, in terms of quality. And penetrations, yes, we have a good penetrations. We have almost 80% of penetrations of internet to the whole nations. But the quality is far beyond satisfaction. That's why we need to improve but at the same time, the progress of the new technologies, so rapid. That's why, while we are still struggling with the improvement of our digital infrastructures, we must also start in the process of the adoption of new technology and start with AI. Everybody knows Gen AI, Even my son can edit video with AI. Sometimes my friends send me a clip, a video clip that are made from AI. Now, in terms of technology, we have Gen AI, now agentic AI. I just came back from London. They were saying that they're going to launch the physical AI next year. So it's going to be stages from Gen AI, agentic AI, and then physical AI. Meanwhile, our roadmap of AI was written 5 years ago during the COVID. That's why there was an urgency to draft a new roadmap for AI. If you look at the slides, the roadmap of AI gives the functions as what? As the guideline for ministries, institutions, and regional governments to determine sectoral policies and follow up of the national AI roadmap in accordance with their authority. Okay, there are 10 priorities. So if you are startups that are dealing with AI, we have 10 priorities that are going to be, in the roadmap. In the left-hand side, the field security, health, education, economy, and finance, bureaucratic reform. They were already in a previous roadmap, which is enacted since 2020. But the second, the other five, which is on the left-hand side, those are new. We have politics, law, energy, housing, transportation, logistics, infrastructures, arts, and everything. These are the top priorities for the development of AI for the next, I don't know when we will have the next roadmap. The white paper on the National AI Roadmap articulates the visions and missions that serve as a foundation for strategy for AI development, with a strong emphasis on the principles of sustainability, inclusivity, and prioritizing humanistic values. You know, humanistic values. Anybody interested in talking about AI philosophy? This is just knowledge. If you are a tech geek or somebody who is involved in the development of AI, but I think you need to understand this. There are three philosophies in the way we see AI. The first philosophy is, we call it existentialism. What is existentialism? We see AI as nothing more than just a machine. It's just a tool. Human is the ultimate control of the thing. AI cannot replace us. Ultimate responsibility of everything is human. That is called existentialism, humanistics. So AI cannot replace the functions of human. The second is, we call pragmatism or utilitarianism. We see AI with a pragmatic mindset. We see AI that we can take the most benefit from AI. AI can replace some of the workforce, but AI still is not the responsible party of the cause of or the result. And the third one is, we call it post-humanism, where AI is a transcendent of human intelligence, and they can totally take the responsibility of the human. For example, like in the country in the Middle East, if you have like a board member of 7, you can have the 7th board member as a 100% artificial intelligence. And this machine can have a voting rights. I don't know whether Pak Frankie someday have a company that one of the directors is an artificial intelligence with an IQ of 300. But that is the current, the current philosophy of AI right now. And then the white papers, actually, if you look at the white paper of AI, it's between existentialism and pragmatism. You want to have AI to generate our economy, improve our productivity, but at the same time, we still have to have the governance. That's why we have the second, we call it the second set of regulations, which is currently also not being drafted. Under public consultations, we call it the regulations of ethics, safety, and security. Why do we need this set of regulations? As was mentioned earlier, we have the AI Readiness Index. Apparently, our rank despite the rapid adoptions of the technology, we are not fully ready in the adoptions of AI in terms of safety and security. In fact, one of the survey I got the numbers from Deloitte, saying that 75% of the leaders they are still feeling uncomfortable with the safety and security of the AI. They know how to use AI. They know how they must use AI, but they are not prepared for the security and the safety of the AI. That's one thing. And the second thing, back to the readiness. Do you know what are the major risks of the implementations of AI? We're talking about nations. Everybody says like data breach or fake, or deep fake talking. It's actually not. The first risk of AI implementations is social economic risk. That's why the first ethics that should be obeyed by either AI users, AI developer, AI vendor, AI library, code generator, whatever, is inclusivity. Because we can't afford the implementation of AI create social gap, create more economic gap, create racial incident. That's why we have 9 ethics rules. Because the major risk in the implementation of AI is social economic risk. Then followed by data breach. Then number 3 is the use of AI for criminal purposes, like using deepfake to, to create something that is like Pak Frankie and telling this Roderick and Andre to do something. That's number 3. The first thing is actually the social economic problem. That's why we have a draft of how AI should be implemented in ethical manners with considering the safety and security. There are 9 rules: ethics, humanity, security, accessibility, transparency, credibility, accountability, personal data protections. Don't ever share your ID either in ChatGPT or DeepSeek. Sustainable environmental development, intellectual property. Those are the 9 rules of the development of AI, which is supposed to be obeyed not only by the developers, but also by the users and monitored by the regulators. That's it. I think that will for me. Once again, I thank you for this event. It's a wonderful event. I've got a chance to meet Pak Frankie, who used to work with me. I used to work for him for many years. Thank you, Shan Yuan Shansang. Thank you, Alibaba. Thank you. Terima kasih semuanya untuk bisa hadir ke sini. Terima kasih. Wabillahi taufiq. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Bapak Edwin Hidayat Abdullah. But Bapak, kindly please stay on stage, remain on stage. And we would like to invite once again to be on stage, Bapak Dr. Rizal Edwin Manansang, to receive token of appreciation that will be given by the Vice President of Alibaba Cloud International and Regional General Manager of South Pacific and Japan, Mr. Sean Yuan. So Mr. Sean Yuan will give a token of appreciation to Bapak Edwin Hidayat Abdullah and Bapak Dr. Rizal Edwin Manansang. Thank you for the insightful elaboration. And we will capture the moment through a photo session. Ladies and gentlemen, you may capture the moment. What Bapak Edwin and Bapak Rizal Edwin has mentioned to us is really insightful about the AI, how to utilize AI. And thank you very much for that. Thank you very much. Mr. Sean Yuan, Bapak Edwin Hidayat Abdullah, and Bapak Dr. Rizal Edwin Manansang. So ladies and gentlemen, we will now continue to our next agenda with the opening keynote that will be delivered by the Vice President of Alibaba Cloud International, Regional General Manager of South Pacific and Japan. Once again, with a round of applause, please welcome Mr. Sean Yuan.
Selamat siang, selamat datang di Indonesia AI Conference 2025. Suatu kehormatan bagi saya bertemu Bapak Ibu. Welcome to Indonesia AI Conference 2025. It is really an honor to have you here. I think AI has been a hot topic across the whole past years since LLM was born, provoking lots of thoughts, discussions, and business ideas from a wide range of industries. Our team, Alibaba Cloud Indonesia, also have the chance and opportunities to participate into those discussions and have witnessed the significant growth of AI demand in Indonesia, covering various scenarios from model series to AI computing scenarios. I think that's a project report from Gartner. Actually, this also quite mapping our thoughts while talking about challenges of AI adoptions. Several things I'd like to share is the top 5 challenge we have witnessed, many from technical side, with one challenge from talent's pool side, including data quality and availability, technical complexity, POC practices, integration with existing systems, and talents. Based on the understanding of this trend and the challenge we're facing, we, Alibaba Cloud and the Indonesian team, have kept thinking how to address all of this together with our customers and partners. One of Alibaba's slogan is making business easier everywhere. But in this AI era, I think our slogan on AI will be quite simple, is we make AI easy for everyone, everywhere. And based on our robust cloud AI and data governance infra to ensure data quality and availability, we have 3 pillars. Open source strategy to address technical complexity and security challenge. Full stack AI service to make it easier and smoother to integrate with existing systems. And also we have an ecosystem strategy, embracing our local partnerships and support our AI talents development in Indonesia. Let's have a look at the open source part. AI for inclusivity. We will take a look at the 5 mainstreaming models from the market. Based on the performances of those benchmark tests, our Qwen 3 Instruct 2507 ranks as the top large language model. Also, when talking about support our local Indonesian Bahasa language, here we have Qwen 3235B, A22B, performances are good. In mathematical reasoning, and also the multilingual supporting, we have a Qwen MT focus on multilingual support, now outperforming in translation Indonesian rank. So we spend lots of effort, not only for the Qwen support in other markets, but we focus a lot on support our local Bahasa language. So hopefully in the future, we can have more potential collaborations working with our local Indonesian customers and partners to further enhance our performances and bring and realize business value in this market. And this is the full stack AI series. I think based on the robust and continuously enhancing infra, we have Indonesia, we already have 3 data centers and 1 scrubbing center. And we're trying and evaluating building a local AI computing cluster. I think upon this platform, we generated different layers, providing solutions and business value to our customers and partners based on different demands. For financial model part, we have Coin and Wan, the two brands we have. And also we're gonna release Model Studio exclusive version, which gonna support on-prem model to put Coin capacity and power into your hand directly. And for the application layer, we're gonna further open our ecosystem based on our open source strategy, working together with our partners and customers to continuously design and develop solutions based on joint effort from everywhere. And talk about local ecosystem. For geographical coverage, we have already extended our partnership not only in Jakarta city, but we have already expanded our business. Aside from Jakarta, we have partners in Bandung, Surabaya, Bali, and Makassar. And then we have built partnerships in different scenarios. We further open our ecosystem, building channel partners to better support our customers, ISV partners to build solutions together, and MSP and SI partners for future high-quality projects delivery and fulfillment. So it's all about our local ecosystem and partnership strategy. Another part when talking about partnerships, and also is related to our talent strategy. We have already built close collaborations with 10 top-notch schools, universities in Jakarta, and training partners to build AI talent pipelines in Indonesia. We have already covered 120,000 talents annually. Also, we've launched an AI hackathon together with GoTo Group. Thanks for the support from GoTo Group. And we've already reached more than 8,000 developers. Most of them are AI developers in Indonesia, brainstorming and practicing AI user cases here in Indonesia. Last page. I think here's the QR code. My colleagues and prestigious customers and partners will further share more details in the following part. But I think you could scan this QR code to get more user cases from Alibaba Cloud, from our Coin and Wan model. So that's my part. Thank you for all the support. Hopefully we can do more and support you more in your future business. And we hope to go further with you together along our AI journey in Indonesia. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Sean Yuan. And you may please return to your seat. It's really great if we could highlight what our speakers have already mentioned, that AI is for everyone, everywhere, and it can make the business easier. And I believe that everyone here have ever utilized AI. So to prove it, maybe I need your help, ladies and gentlemen. If you ever utilize AI in any kind of form, may I hear your applause, please? Wow, amazing. See, so everyone have ever utilized AI. So now it's our turn to implement it, to utilize it to drive business and to make business easier, just like what Mr. Sean Yuan has mentioned. And GoTo is one of the corporation that has already implemented this, and we will now see the milestone spotlight of GoTo full cloud migration.
Hello everyone, Feifei. It's truly an honor to welcome you to 2025 Alibaba Cloud Indonesia AI Conference, a gathering of visionaries, innovators, and change makers who are shaping the future of technology in Indonesia. Based on our Cloud plus AI strategy, we are deeply committed to driving global expansion with localization as the foundation. By leveraging Alibaba Cloud's cutting-edge technology, we aim to empower Indonesia's digital transformation and build a thriving, innovation-driven ecosystem for local industries. We are working closely with partners, governments, and communities to build solutions that fit local needs and empower local talents. We are truly honored to establish a strategic partnership with GoTo, one of the largest digital ecosystems in Indonesia. The full migration of GoTo financial and big data systems to Alibaba Cloud was a massive undertaking. Over 1,000 people working across multiple regions, time zones, and cultures came together and completed this transformation in just 9 months. It wasn't just about moving data. It was about building a trusted digital foundation, ensuring full data sovereignty in Indonesia, and delivering a smoother, smarter experience to millions of users. Together, we turned complexity into opportunity and made the impossible possible. Looking ahead, we are excited to continue this journey with GoTo, exploring AI, cloud-native innovation, and real-time intelligence to support Indonesia's digital economy and drive meaningful progress across the region. The future is local, intelligent, and collaborative, and we are proud to shape it side by side. Thank you.
Let's give a big round of applause for the remarks through the recorded video of Dr. Fei Li, the SVP of Alibaba Cloud Intelligence Group, President of the International Business Alibaba Cloud Intelligence Group. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be listening more about this program from the Chief Technology Officer of GoTo Group. Please welcome Mr. William Xiong.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm William Xiong. I'm the CTO of GoTo Group. Very pleased to be here at the AI conference of Alibaba Cloud. At GoTo, our mission is to provide the digital infrastructure and platform and products to enable everyone to access and thrive the digital economy facilities. As the largest digital ecosystem in Indonesia, we are very proud to be playing this role of national tech champion. And we want to build an inclusive digital economy for all. Over the past year, actually, we worked side by side with Alibaba Cloud and to improve and strengthen our digital infrastructure and platform, and also invest in the future. We have just completed one of the most complex and challenging cloud migration ever taken in the region. Basically, we migrated all our core systems from the mobility, delivery, payment, and also lending, and so on, into new cloud infrastructure. And that also gives us actually a very good foundation for the future. And this successful migration and execution actually demonstrates GoTo ability to execute world-class engineering projects and also to avoid any downtime or impact to the users. And this gives us a stronger foundation going forward, which is more reliable, more flexible, and AI-ready foundation and the carryover. And also, from the AI side, actually, we work also closely with Alibaba Cloud. We have co-hosted the Gen AI hackathon together to cultivate this AI culture, as well as form the AI talents. So this is 1 year of collaboration. So all these achievements, we think, is a proven or GoTo success in terms of vision and also ability to execute. And also this is supported by a trusted partner, Alibaba Cloud, whose expertise and the collaboration has been tremendous in the past to help us to scale out the innovation and deepen the impact. And we look forward in GoTo to continuously deliver the lasting values to our customers, to our partners, to our ecosystem, and to Indonesia. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. William Xiong, and please remain on stage. Please remain on stage, Mr. William, and we would like to invite to join on stage Mr. Sean Yuan, once again, the Vice President of Alibaba Cloud International, the Regional General Manager of South Pacific in Japan, and also Mr. Rocky Liu, the Regional Solution Architect Director of Alibaba Cloud and South Pacific and Japan, for a button pressing procession, which will serve as a symbol of the start of a powerful collaboration and shared journey between Alibaba Cloud and, of course, GoTo toward the future success. So I think, gentlemen, are you ready to press the button? You may place your hands on the button. And on my count, 1, 2, 3.
In April 2024, the journey began. Across time zones, cultures, and countless challenges, we moved forward together. And in the era of AI, we explore We're just getting started. Together, we will enable more AI digital talents, partner with new AI initiatives, accelerate the digital and AI ecosystem, go together, go far.
Congratulations, Alibaba Cloud and GoTo, on reaching this historic milestone. Your journey to the cloud is completed and the future is fully digital. Please remain on stage, gentlemen, as we're going to capture the historical moment through a photo session. Ladies and gentlemen, you may please capture this historical moment, the journey of the Alibaba Cloud and GoTo. Thank you very much, gentlemen. It's really amazing, the collaboration between Alibaba Cloud and GoTo. Thank you once again, gentlemen. You may please return to your seats. The full migration of GoTo Financial and Big Data System to Alibaba Cloud was a massive undertaking, ladies and gentlemen. Over 1,000 people working across multiple regions, time zones, and cultures came together and completed this transformation in just 9 months. Wow, together, Alibaba Cloud and GoTo turned complexity into opportunity and made the impossible possible. So once again, can we give a big round of applause? Amazing, wonderful. And moving up next, ladies and gentlemen, we have a fireside chat session. And in this session, we will explore how Indonesia can strengthen its digital and AI future by building robust local infrastructure, nurturing the AI talent, and driving innovation through public-private collaboration, with GoTo as an example, or the leading example right now. We'll explore the role of stable cloud foundation, local infrastructure in AI innovation, and the human capital needed to power this future. So ladies and gentlemen, the session will be led by the moderator, Mr. Noversal Pratama, Managing Director of Tech in Asia, Indonesia, and we will also be joining Mr. Noversal Pratama on the stage, Chief Technology Officer of GoTo Group, Mr. William Xiong. Let us all give a big round of applause to welcome Mr. Noversal Pratama and Mr. William Xiong on the stage.
Thank you so much, Alibaba, for inviting us. It's an honor for me, Nofrizal Pratama, the Managing Director of Technesia Indonesia, to sit here with the CTO of GoTo, Pak William Xiong. Pak, really nice to see the progress of what you did with GoTo. Cloud has been silently, quietly transforming our business for the past decade, Pak. And now I heard a lot of good news from GoTo. But we know that right now AI is building on top of cloud, and it's very rapid, evolving almost every day. Pak William, how do you and your team basically build a very solid foundation of cloud in your company while also still having a forward-looking capabilities?
Thank you. Thank you for the question. So at GoTo, I think the way we see the cloud infrastructure and the AI foundation is we want to empower and accelerate our business growth and provide also better service to our customers. In that way, from the cloud foundation and the infrastructure, what we are looking for is make it reliable, scalable, make it cost efficient, and AI ready infrastructure. So in this way, if we look at the way we run the improvement and also the scalability of the cloud is we work with Alibaba Cloud on the foundation migration of the cloud and to get actually the extensibility and also the cost efficiency and also the speed of deployment of this infrastructure. And that serve actually cover all the core systems, right? Because our core system is serving a daily basis tens of millions of users. So we absolutely need this coverage and scalability to serve the mobility, to serve the deliveries, payment, and also financial services. And also, when we look at how it evolves and support the AI, actually we have a layer-based architecture, and our vision is these two actually are tightly related. The scalability of the foundation, the real-time data streaming, and also the microservices will provide the input of the AI. And the AI engine for us is sitting on top of the PaaS, IaaS, and the DaaS layer. So DaaS layer, we have this big data, also the data foundation, and this will allow us to build a sizable and very scalable business engines. And that will allow us to innovate faster and move faster in terms of new functionalities. Okay, so this is, I think, our view of how it's layered and how it's related to the foundation we're building and from the cloud, but how it evolves into the AI innovations. And from the AI capability, we have our own large language model, Sahabat AI, which has the best in breed, I think, support of the local languages, not only Bahasa, but also the dialects in Indonesia. And we, of course, are also open to other models. So we want to have our engines to leverage our Sahabat AI, which is also open model to be utilized by anyone in the market. And we are open to the most performant models as well. So we have this flexibility and being able to leverage the best functionality and best scalability of the different models for our usage and to provide the value to our customers.
Amazing. Next question is about the GoTo business is very complex, right? You've just did an amazing job to basically to migrate the very complex business that you have to a very seamless and cost-efficient solution. How you do that basically with your team, and what are the keys of success to do that?
I think the key of success is true that such kind of very complex cloud migration, especially in our case, actually it involves 4 cloud providers and across 4 regions in the globe. And we only, our target was making it within 9 months. Actually, we made it ahead of time, 8 months and a half. And the way we did this kind of cloud migration, because you can imagine that this complexity of systems actually impacting all the business line, we have to have extreme well coordination because all pieces are moving, right? From the, because we have the dependencies across the business line, and each of the business may have different way of migrating. So it can be big bang approach, okay, so, and can be phased approach as well. Actually, we adopted both. And the way we did, I think, is not only because of processes and expertise, but also we rely on our multi-cloud management system we built, and that support differences across the cloud, and we provide a single view to our own team and to be able to manage these differences and be able to manage this phased approach of migration and make it very smooth and without unplanned downtime and the user impact. And this is, I think, a very key. So this multi-cloud management system we built, helping us on the smooth migration, but also helping us to run in multi-cloud environment very efficiently.
Easy to say, not easy to do, but I guess like 1,000 of your engineers having lack of sleep to do just that. Now talking about the digital transformation in Indonesia, what do you think the role of GoTo, especially like the locally built, like Sahabat AI, to drive the local transformation and also to accelerate the innovation and cost effective, especially in the region part? We're not talking also only in the center of the capital here.
So I think in Indonesia, as you mentioned, we want to be open and really contribute and partner with a lot of local companies and organizations. In case of Sahabat AI, actually we partner with local companies, with universities, and media organizations, and so on. So we try to get rich data input, and the outcome we hope is something that is best embraced to support the Indonesian local languages, and also can open this model to everyone. So this is, I think, our view of AI should be open, and how we could contribute to that. And also, as I mentioned previously, we're organizing this Gen AI hackathon together with Alibaba Cloud, and hopefully we continue to do that, which is together helping to cultivate this culture and be part of the Indonesian company DNA to utilize AI and to embrace AI. And from the cloud infrastructure, I think it's the same. We want to share our best practices, working with our trusted partner like Alibaba Cloud, because I think this is a efficient way that we leverage the best embraced cloud capabilities and minimizing the risk of the migration and be able to adopt the scalability and also to move faster time to market.
If we're talking about more solutions, locally built solutions, we have to talk about talents as well, Pak. And the rapid evolving of AI, can it be matched with also the evolving of the talents itself? Do we have sufficient AI-ready talents, engineers? And if we don't have it yet, how we reach that level? Or what kind of capabilities do these next-gen engineers need to have?
So I think we all always lack of talent, right? So in any of the tech company, we are looking for very good talents. But also we need to take the responsibility of how to train and form those talents as well. From the GoTo perspective, I think the way we do it is we have few set of programs. One is the technology boot camp, That is a program we run every year. And we work with the new graduates and the young talents and let them really be part of this camp for a few months and work, not only learn about the technology, but also directly apply to the actual work, right? Including all the coding, programming, but also the AI basis and so on. So I think that is a way we see to concilize knowledge and also the application, how we form this kind of talent. Second is, so we have a program for associate product manager. So it's another kind of a way we think we need to have the design and the thinking capabilities, not only for AI, but also cloud and other knowledges. More broadly, I think, as I mentioned, from the AI perspective, working with a few universities and organizations together. And we open up our large language model as well. And we hope that this will be a kind of ecosystem we can build and innovate together on the AI space. And of course, talent is key. And really, we look forward, of course, to contribute as much as possible to the government target to have, I think by 2030, 9 million high-end technology talents. And that is also including 1.2 million AI talents as well. So I think this is a very ambitious goal, but we hope that this is something that is not just few people understanding how to utilize or to do. I think utilization a lot of people, but how to do AI, how to make impact with AI, we hope it to be part of the DNA. First, we start with GoTo, our own group, and hopefully everyone has this mindset when designing product, when developing and so on. And then later on, we hope to make contribution as well to the nationwide objectives. Yeah.
Wow, that's really amazing to hear. Last question, Pak. How do you see GoTo and Indonesia hand in hand in the next, 3 to 5 years, evolve together in this AI era? What can we expect from you?
Yeah, so for us, I think we also see this trend and to accelerate. If personally, I'm a programmer, I'm a developer as well. So the feeling I have even from last year to this year, a lot of models make tremendous progress. Right? If you think about myself during the cloud migration, actually I utilize AI to generate the API mock. Because I think we have internal debate whether which team to develop. Okay, I said, let me take one weekend and investigate how to do. And I think after this weekend, I come out with the implementation and generated by AI, which is not bad. Actually, it was fully utilized. And I think this trend is accelerating. And the feeling I have is pretty much aligned to our GoTo strategy. So we worked on the foundation, scalability of our foundation, cloud, AI-ready, data-ready foundation. And then we work on the large language model, right, to support the best local context and languages. And further on, I expect that it will be almost everywhere. What I mean is not only is in terms of mindset of people, whatever problems they are approaching, but also from the infrastructure. So this is the reason why we build a model farm for GoTo, and all the developers can access different models very easily. And this is, I think, as a foundation and facilities we want to build, and to allow all the developers to embrace AI and make difference. And broadly, we hope that that is also something we can work with partners like Alibaba Cloud and share the experience and those capabilities to the ecosystem. Yeah.
Well, I wish nothing but success for you, for GoTo, and for the partnership with Alibaba Cloud as well. Ladies and gentlemen, Pak William Xiong.
Thank you.
A round of applause again. Thank you so much, Pak.
Thank you very much, Mr. Noversal Pratama and Mr. William Xiong. You may please stay for a photo session, Pak. You may please be on the center of the stage. And ladies and gentlemen, you may capture the moment. Let's give a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much once again, Mr. Novrisal Pratama and Mr. William Xiong for being the moderator, and also Mr. William Xiong that has already shared with us the insights and also share some journeys of the GoTo. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, it has already wrapped up the first session of the Fireside chat. And right now, we will be moving on to the next agenda, which will be the AI innovation keynote speech that will be delivered by the Chief of AI and Big Data, Alibaba Cloud International. Please welcome with a round of applause, Mr. Hauran Wang.
Okay, thank you, everyone. Dear guests, ladies and gentlemen, actually, I would like to echo Mr. Xiong what mentioned. Our mission is make the AI easy for everyone and everywhere. So today, we have the three main competencies to mitigate and solve the three main challenges and considerations. The first one, definitely, that is about the safety and data security. So our another dear guests also mentioned that safety is definitely our key considerations in different countries and also different industries. And especially in Indonesia, I know that the data security and regulations, that is very strict, and that is not allowed to be go across of the countries. So today, we have our first strategy is called open source. So with that one, currently we already exist for several years. Just since the first time when we commercialize our models, we also publish our open source models in the same time. So with this open source strategy, our customer can download the models into the private domain environments. And in the meantime, we are not only just provide the open source models, but also give you the methodology, how we prepare our data sets and the methodology and all of the optimization practices. Second, so with maybe you also have your own private data, private domain data and some enterprise or vertical practice and knowledges. And you don't want this kind of data to be trained into any public models. So you consider to find out a good benchmark baseline models, and you can just do the fine-tunes in your own environments. I think you can benefit from our models. Second, to solve our localizations considerations, we also build so many ecosystems. And with our models, it already supports our different multilingual capabilities. We already support more than 119 languages and dialects together. Third, we also provide the all-in-one full-stack AI services. So with our great global and local partners together, we can also provide for the different vertical industry solutions. So our customer not only want to use a standardized product, but also need to learn from some other real practice and best practice and how to solve some pain points. So as usual, for the cloud provider, we also support some basic layers in the different components. First one, definitely that is also infra as service. So previously, we support our CPU virtualization and acceleration. And now, we already do the transformation from the CPU to the GPU virtualization and acceleration. So with that one, we can support more than 10,000 GPU cards in the single pod. We know that today, the GPU, that is more easier to have some issues and for some impact for the business continuity. So with that one, we'll also do some optimizations based on that. We have our self-designed high-performance network and storage, and also for the basic compute powers, we can help to maintain the fault tolerance and also the auto-recovery skill sets. For the path layer, we also provide the digital native capabilities so that you can do some distributed trainings for all of the AI models and also for some model inferences. Last but not least, today, we also involve this new paradigm called MaaS, Model as Service. So with these layers, you have central platforms to manage all of your model, and you have a more easy way to do the model fine-tuning and also some agent management skill sets. So let's also try to elaborate our AI infrastructures. So I also would like to mention our key HPC capabilities. We call it a high-performance cluster, which is named Lingjun. So with that one, we have the linear acceleration for more than 96, which means you have only 4% for the communication loss across for the different machines. So the more machines you get to leverage with us, and you have the more benefits with that. And in the meantime, because we have our experience to build our model pre-trained, so we also publish some of our self-designed, optimized acceleration framework, so that in case even you are using the same GPU specifications, you can also get another better, efficient way to finish all of the related works. So we also have our parallel file system. We call it the CPFS. That is the clustered parallel file systems to support such high I/O throughput and with the low latency and high throughput. And also for the container layers, we have today a latest ACK and ACS called Alibaba Container Service and Alibaba Container Kubernetes. So with that one, together with all of the open source frameworks, you can have a better way to build all of your environments. So let's talk something more about open source parts. So today, we already publish more than 200 open source models in different types, and just in our Queen families. So we have the different size of the models. We have small size, even that is less than 3 billions. So it could be integrated with some cutting edge or model devices. And we also have the middle size of the models. You can just use a lightweight GPU to host it in the single GPU cards, and it can also give you a very good performance. And today, it also gave you the possibilities to do the fine-tunes so that you can have the better natural language understanding and creation capabilities. And now, in Hugging Face, which is the most popular open source community, we already have more than 140 Drive 80 models, and that is the largest Drive 80 model families in the Hugging Face. And today, when we also iterate our Queen models from version 1.0, then 1.5, 2.0, 2.5, and today that is the 5th version, we call it Queen 3.0. And with that one, we enlarge our data sets to the trillion level so that it can give us the significant performance benchmark. And in the meantime, we also consider to test whether we can consolidate the reasoning models and non-reasoning models into the single one, so that you don't have to switch over, but just change the parameter. So I would like to share this very incredible burst of the innovation we have seen with the Queen 3 new models in the past 2 weeks. So today we already have these 9 releases, and they just released once per day. So let's just talk it one by one. The first one is Queen Coder 480, which is the largest open source models regarding to the coding copilots. So just right after that is published in the community, it becomes so popular because it has very great comprehensive agentic capabilities together with the coding capabilities. Another one is for the Queen MT, stands for machine translation. So we also support and also do some enhancement for the local languages. And next three one is Queen 3, 235, 30, and 4 billions. With these three, we do some iteration and optimizations from our latest optimization algorithm that is called GSPO, Group Sequence Policy Optimizations. So compared with another optimization algorithm is GRPO, we are not just using the evaluation methods from the token base, but now using based on the sequence and sentence exactly. So with that one, it has a better understanding and communication way. So that's why it can also give us a better performance. And for all of the next one, let's go to the next slides. First is about our text to videos models. We call this one is 2.2. This is our first MOE, mix of experts architecture, and it provides us a cinematic aesthetics control, and also provides our high fidelity motions. So you can just see that it's a film-like animation effects. And also, it supports the complex instruction, and it could be followed by the different prompts and requirements. And just yesterday, we also mentioned we have a lightweight for the 2.2, and that is the Flash version. So I'm also very excited to announce today we have a new version of our Queen model. It's called Queen Flash. So previously, we have three specs. One is Turbo, and then Plus, and also Max. And today, we would like to replace our Queen Turbo from Queen Flash. So with that one, it has the blazing speed and also the low cost. So you have the best efficient way to call our models in a commercial way. And in the meantime, we also publish our Flash models with the Queen Coder. So both Queen Flash and Queen Coder Flash supports 1 million contexts so that it can have the deep understanding based on the long documentations. And for the localizations, as what we already mentioned, we today support 119 languages and dialects together. So the basic benchmarks is compared to some other SOTA models, we are very, very competitive. So you can see most of the scores that is already higher than some other model providers. So that's why today, I know in different countries, they have some local language data sets. They would like to do the fine-tune based on good benchmark-based models. So they consider to replace from some other based models into the Queen-based models so that it has the better local language performance as well. So for the full-stack AI services, today we are going to invest $56 billion for both cloud and AI-related constructions. So we today also support about 394 AI and cloud products together, and also which is aligned with about 150 compliance certificates. So with our Model Studio centralized platforms, I know our dear guests also mentioned they need a centralized platform to support the different enterprise level business needs and also do some templates for the different agents. With this Model Studio, we can support it. So with that one, we have the different key components. The first one, that is about the model components. So it supports by the model gallery. It has so many predefined models, you can very quickly to switch it over. And it also has the knowledge center. You can quickly upload some structured data and unstructured data so that you have the easy way to do the categorize and to do some vectorizations. And third is for agent centers. So with that, you can do the orchestrations and based on the graph UI so that we have the equal rights of the models. So you don't even have a very deep technical background, but you can also do some manipulations and processings. So today, I would like to announce our grand launching is our exclusive version of Model Studio that is specifically designed for the private cloud and hybrid cloud. So we know that we have so many financial customers, we have government customers, we have maybe manufacturing customers. They have very big security concerns, and they don't want their whole environment to be accessed in the public network. So they would like to build a pure private network environment. So because first, we have our open source models, so it could be hosted into the local host. And in the meantime, with these platforms, it also could be hosted into the private cloud. So we will build our virtualizations based on your on-premise environments or based on your local data centers. But in case you have some challenge to purchase some GPU or some other compute powers, you can consider to use our virtual private cloud on our public cloud. So that is also a dedicated network connections to collaborate with your VPN and corporate net. So let's also see this red demos. We call it autonomous AI agent. And as you say, that is a text agent. There is one example. So can you let me know, just after we publish our Queen 3, what's the stock price of the Alibaba Cloud would be? So with the agent, it will self-determine and do the self-planning about which models to be chosen and what kind of data to be collected from the different websites, and also choose the different models to do the summary, to do the analysis, and finally give you the final summary. So with that one, you have a more easy way to test whether you can leverage the large language models to finish some of your works. So this is a very easy way for you today to just engage together. So as a summary, we would like to ramp up today's discussion. This is a very incredible journeys we have embarked on together. So build a thriving AI innovation ecosystems. It's not just about technology. It is about creating a future where AI drives progress across every industries. So also from the different industries, like financial industries, like governmental industries, we already have some successful real practice. For example, in financial industries, we already built some case regarding to the credit proposal and some financial report generation and analysis, investment report analysis, and also for some chatbot regarding to some funding product suggestions. Regarding to the government industries, we also build some public service chatbot, and also for some public policy analysis, and also with some rule-based check to do some regulatory evaluations based on different documentations. And also with some other industries like automotive manufacturing and education and so on. So as we move forward, let's continue to foster collaboration and nurture the AI talent and embrace the responsible governance. Together, we can unlock the new frontiers and build a very beautiful future. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Haoran Wang, for the keynote speech. If I could highlight it, it's about that AI for everyone and everywhere. So ladies and gentlemen, up next, we will have a visionary keynote with the theme or the topic of awareness to action, bridging the AI literacy gap in Indonesia, that will be delivered by the Chief Executive Officer, Dana Indonesia. Please welcome Mr. Vince Iswara.
testing. Okay. Hi, everyone. How are you guys? I hope everything's good. Come on, be excited a bit. How are you guys? All right. Okay, so are we speaking English? I guess we are. Yes, okay, good. So today, I don't want to talk too much about technical, but basically, I really want to talk about how is AI situations in Indonesia, especially when we talk about there is definitely a gap in AI, especially about awareness compared to utility. Okay, so let's get it going. Okay, next. So when we talk about awareness, do you guys know that Indonesia is actually one of the highest in terms of the 32 countries that's been surveyed in a Ipsos. Ipsos, let me make sure so I don't get it wrong, the actual data itself. Yes, Indonesia is one in terms of awareness. In Ipsos AI Monitor 2024, 86% of Indonesians says that they have good understanding of AI. Okay, 80% they also say that they know which product and services use AI. 76% say AI products make them excited. 73% already feel AI has changed their life. 87% expect AI to change how they work in the next 5 years. But this is a bit of a problem. When we talk about index of Masyarakat Digital Indonesia, the score is only 43 out of 100. What does that mean? So when you talk about digital skills to use AI, it's only 58.25, and then using it on your job, it's only 38.09, and empowerment by the company is actually only 25.66, which is the weakest among the region in Indonesia. So imagine that. Awareness is high, but empowerment is the weakest. So I think that's the gap here that we're looking in Indonesia. So what we call, basically, Indonesian are AI aware, but it's not yet AI enabled. And I think that's the point of the discussion I want to talk today, especially in regards to how we as a company manage to really solve that problem. Okay. One thing about Indonesia is very important to highlight that the majority of our populations actually access the internet or access even all the utilities, all the tools like AI through mobile. The access through non-mobile, when we talk about desktop and laptop, there's only about 26% of Indonesians is actually accessing through desktop or laptop. So there is a gap where, because if you talk about utilities, you talk about enablement of AI, I think it's much more effective currently with the way it works right now if you use through mobile and desktop, where the mobile, it's much more of a casual social interactions. So I think that's one of the key also why AI enablement is not as high yet in Indonesia. So when you talk about internet, like infrastructures in Indonesia, mobility, as of 2024, about close to 80% of the Indonesians are already using internet through mobile phone. So that's a pretty high penetration. Gender-wise, it's almost equals 50.7% male and 49.1% female. And once you talk about overall digital economy in Indonesia, it's still very early in the game. GMV, it's only about $80 billion of total payment transactions that resulted in buying and selling products, and about $90 billion in 2024. There's still a lot of room to grow, because if you compare to China, that's still definitely we are underpenetrated. And when we talk about, once again, AI readiness, especially among the businesses, leaders, and policymakers, 93% confident that AI adoption and deployment is very important. However, when you talk about understanding and it's about ethical implications, it's only 45%. And if you really talk about AI governance in any company, it's only 24%. Some of the data that also have in here, that basically if you talk about, according to IMDI, which is an index in Masyarakat Digital Indonesia, 73% of the businesses in Indonesia actually never use AI, right? Only 18% use it at least occasionally. So that's a really, really high gap between the users and the company. I think that's one thing that definitely all of us need to address. And then some of the biggest reason is because one, the companies are afraid to use it because they might be worried that they're going to leak some their internal data. They don't know for sure if the AI is actually going to respond because of, you guys of course heard about hallucinations, right? Everyone's still afraid that the hallucination is so high that the output of the AI itself might actually give a bad insight to your organizations. But of course, the largest discrepancy is literally is that you don't really, as a company, you don't really are aware that empowerment it's a key, because otherwise, most of your employee currently, I'm telling you, right, be careful, because about 76% of the employee in Indonesia is bringing their own AI. It's what BYO AI. Bring your own AI. And that's actually even more dangerous, because if they bring your own AI, if you guys bring your own AI to the companies, and then you will actually input all of your data, I think that's going to be pretty scary. You're going to be leaking your data publicly. So, right? So the governance is very important. The empowerment is very important. So I want to talk now internally how Dana actually are managing these situations. So we already put AI as our mandate. We said we are going to be an AI-first company. And what does that mean? So we want to make sure that Dana enabled AI everywhere in our organization end-to-end. And what does that mean, right? It's like everyone, when you talk about not just the engineers, not just the product team, not just the data team, not just, what you call it, the quality assurance team, but even the legal team, the finance team, the HR team, the operation team, every single one of them have to have an AI everywhere, an AI-first mindset. Some of the things that we already did. Here's some 5 examples that I'm going to go through it quickly one by one. We already enabled AI in our customer service. So we have an avatar that's called Diana. Why? Because, you know, Diana, right? It's just one word away. And that's a pretty cool name, too. That 90% of all customer contact support now is handled by AI. And here's the interesting thing. When we did that, our basically our CSAT, our customer satisfaction index, increased. And when we do testing to the market, most of the people think that the AI is the human, and the human is the AI. No, it's the truth, because if any one of you have worked in a customer center before, well, not full-time, experiment that. I mean, we did that. We did that like once every quarter. We tested and then talked to our customers because we want to understand how's the behavior, how is our quality of response, and if there's enough information. If you understand, if you take, you know, like in a customer support, most of the time what they do is we're given a script, fact sheet, and then every issues will have some answers to that. And the problem is, most of the times is because their, let's say their knowledge is not as deep as the full-time employee in Dana when we outsource them. And even, for example, like a new joiners that just join us in the first year, they have to refer to the fact sheet completely. So, oh, I got only 5 minutes left, so I gotta make it faster. I thought I speak very fast already. Okay, so I'm gonna make it quickly. So basically, if you are a customer service, basically, it's going to be very hard for you to have that knowledge base, to have that important ability to solve a problem. So you ended up reading the fact sheet and like directly one by one. And then it ended up for most people, they thought that the human is actually the AI. And when you talk to the AI, since we have a knowledge base, they have a larger data sets, and then they are able to be trained, they thought that the solutions and the conversation that they have is so much better. Okay? I'm going to go through quickly some of the example. So this is what we talk about. 90% of our customers and merchants engagement is actually already done by our AI. Second thing is, we also have a risk management, and I think AI play an important role in it, and we enabled all the risk people. Most of them have worked in banks, most of them have worked in financial institutions before, and then if you are a risk people, generally you are very good in analyzing data, creating rules, modeling, and all of this modeling, but because we have such a large transactions happening on our platform every single time, every single day, that it requires AI to increase the accuracy of the risk rules, increase the accuracy of the model, and that actually helped to reduce our fraud rate, account takeover rate, our scamming altogether. So we are currently have lower than 1/1 million risk loss. Okay. We also have a constant empowerment, which is that's what I talked in earlier. It's very important. We have already, so far in 2025, 40 AI workshops. That includes already 80% of all the dynamics that's working with us. So it's an open workshop. Anyone can join, anyone can experiment. And this is a dedicated workshop to help improve the AI first mindset to our teams and employees. And this has become an exciting thing because not only we are helping them to educate themselves, but actually we get an insight and an input on how we can improve our AI adoption faster. Okay. We also have a lot of tools to help our engineers. Currently, close to 40% of our code is already AI generated, and the satisfaction index, which is very important, right, to the developers itself, that said that using AI has 75% higher satisfaction compared to before, and also that they are 55% more productive. Imagine that, right? So now one engineers, just by using this, now you get 55% more output from their code that they generated. So that's exciting. And of course, finally, that we also want to give this to our customers. This is not easy. I'm just telling you guys. We're not yet deployed it massively because when we interact with the users, we need to make sure that AI can be utilized, can be released with very good governance, policy, and to make sure that it doesn't come out with an output that misdirect the users. So this is not going to be easy. We're still in progress, but we're working on it because we want to make sure that we can enable, especially literacy in regards to financial, in regards to digital ecosystem using AI effectively. So we're going to update you guys, hopefully, in the next time that I've given an opportunity to speak again. Hopefully, but then I think it's going to be exciting because when we talk about just the AI gap, we haven't even talked about the financial literacy gap in Indonesia. Currently, the accessibility is about 85%, the financial literacy gap is about 66%, but we talk about formal financial literacy, how to invest money, how to borrow money effectively, how to insure yourself. I believe it's much lower than that. So with this, we do hope to increase that among the Indonesian populations, and then we will help the economy grow as well, because the higher the financial inclusions, the higher the financial literacy, the higher the economic value that we can derive to the market. So yeah, that's it. And then when we, just quickly, we have to talk about Qwen, because this is Alibaba's event. And I would say Qwen, we have been using Qwen, and it's actually one of our main AI driver as well. Why is that? Because Qwen is an open source platform. And when it is an open source platform, meaning that all of us actually have a bigger, much more control on how we actually work with it. Whether the data set, whether the deployment, whether or not it's actually the language itself, because it's open source, you can actually take a look at the weighting of all the parameters if you want it, if your engineers want it. It's very transparent. So that's a great thing to work with open source, and Qwen has been, well, I think it's the best. It's seriously. I think it's the best model, open source model in the market currently. You can train it, you can distill it, and they already have 200, right? More than 200 models. You can make your own, so eventually they can have 1,000 of it, variations specifically for your need. We work with the model space. We work with Quen 2.5 last time, and then 3 now. And I'm excited with your new model space exclusive, right? So I think it's going to be exciting because we have much more control in our private data and our knowledge base itself. So hopefully, I think going forward, this is going to be an exciting time for AI. And I really hope all of you here come back to your companies and enable everyone in your companies and enable everyone in your surrounding, because that gap needs to be bridged as soon as possible. All right? Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Vince Iswara, for elaborating the gap, the literation AI gap. And of course, if we do have another opportunity, we would like to listen to your elaboration. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, we have heard inspiring ideas and bold visions, not only from Mr. Vince Iswara, but of course, from the previous speakers. And now, it's time to shift from innovation to real-world impact. Our next panel, the AI for industry, from innovation to impact, will bring together leaders who are not just talking about AI, but applying it at a scale across critical sectors. So this conversation, ladies and gentlemen, is not just for experts, but it is a call to action for all of us. It's me and all of you, ladies and gentlemen, here to innovate responsibly and to drive change that matters. And we will have someone great to moderate, to be the moderator of this session. Our moderator is Mr. Rocky Liu, from Solution Architect Director of South Pacific and Japan. And of course, our great panelists, we would like to invite to be on stage Mr. William Yao, the Chief Technology Officer of International Business and Digital Technologies, Mr. Xi Jing, Solution Architect Ling Yang, Mr. Afiandri Rifai, Chief Product Officer Makari, Mr. Sami Udin Ahmad, Chief Strategy and Analytics Officer of XL Smart. And last but not least, Mr. Aryo Pamoragong, Secretary of Directorate General of Digital Ecosystem, Ministry of Communication and Digital Affairs, Republic of Indonesia. So ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big round of applause to our moderator and all the panelists.
Yep. So I'm very excited to be the moderator of this panel. We are in the age of AI. Everybody is talking about AI. We know, as our experience, every 3 months, actually the foundation large language models capability will be involved, and it will have a tremendous improvement of the capabilities. So what this kind of capability, AI adoption, will impact the industry, will transform the traditional industry or modern industry, digital native industry. So this is what we want to see. I really want also to learn from our industry leaders about the insights about the AI transformation. So first, let me start from the very fundamental questions. So this question is for ComDG, Pak Ari. So from your perspective, government's perspective, what is the current direction of AI for Indonesia? So yeah, we want to hear from you.
Thank you. Very good afternoon, everyone. Yes, AI plays very important roles in our digital transformation strategy. And the aim is to achieve the 8% of economic growth by 2029. And we have, yeah, this is already stated in the keynote. We have the Indonesian vision of digital 2045 as our guideline to achieve the golden Indonesian vision to 2045. And we have 4 phases you can see in the screen. The first is strengthening digital foundation. And the second is developing competitive digital ecosystem. And the third is creating sustainable digital innovations. And the last, we create Indonesian as a leading global technology. And now we are in the very first phase, which is the strengthening the foundation of our digital infrastructure. And we have a strategy for digital society, digital government, and digital economy. And for this, Indonesia is taking a very proactive, also in a human-centric approach for the support for economic growth. And AI plays a crucial role for supporting economic growth. As estimated, I have a data in the 2030. It's predicted around 366 million US dollars by 2030. So ComDigi urged the local development of AI, foreign investment of AI, and also we accelerate the public services in AI. And also, now we are in the middle of the public consultation of AI roadmap today. Yes, thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you for giving us of this whole big picture and the blueprints of our direction of AI for Indonesia. So based on this framework, we know everybody want to know how I find the killer scenario, how I use AI in my current business to do the automation, maybe to improve the efficiency, operational efficiency, or user experiences. I know the Ant Group actually is a pioneer of adopted AI technologies in the financial industry. Also, being a CTO of Ant Digital, maybe William, you can share us how you rapidly incubate these kind of AI capabilities, adoptions in your products. If you can give a real case, that would be awesome because people want to learn from this. Right?
Okay, thank you, Rocky. And you know, AI is just a tool, and it's a tool to, I think that's 2 sides of tool. And the good side is it can improve the efficiency and reduce the cost. And the bad side, AI have some safety problems. So I will give you 2 examples of these 2 sides. The first is, you know, we supply the ID verification solutions for Indonesia market. Especially, just as Vince mentioned, we have supplied the KYC solutions for Dana. Yeah, because in the past 5 or 10 years, everyone have evolving from offline to online. Everyone now live in the app. So we can help the customers to do the remote onboarding with just face recognition, ID verification, and do the liveness detection. Yeah. So before everyone to do the onboarding process need maybe half days or hours, but now we can to do the onboarding in less than 3 minutes. Yeah. So now millions of persons are live a life online or work online. So I think that's the good side of AI. But the bad side comes. Everything is just like this. In the past 2 years, I have seen the deepfake. It's AIGC, the best side. I have found nearly 10% of the account are faked in banks or the e-wallet. So we don't know the other side of the person is real or fake. Yeah. So in last years, we have published the deeper anti-deepfake the solutions. We need to know the other side, the person is live or it's just avatar. Yeah. So I think it's quite important to supply a trusty solutions in especially the financial companies. Yeah, that's my experience. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, thanks, William. We can see the AI can bring the both sides, the good side and bad side, right? We need use technology to anti the bad side. We need some regulations also to supervise this. So this is one of a direction. My next question actually is for the SL Smart. So for Pasemi. So we know actually the telecom industry is not a new industry and a very complicated industry and high regulated industry. So what is AI case prioritized of in your industry and what happened in your industry? Could you please elaborate more on this? Right.
So I think there are two parts of the question. So one is the kind of the value we are driving from analytics and AI in Excel Smart, and how do we govern the data and the use cases around it. So I think at Excel Smart, we have deployed use cases that are driving a lot of commercial value, be it in terms of driving personalization and engagement on our apps, or driving the efficiency on the business, improving our customer experiences, and lastly, and probably most importantly, how do we deploy AI to improve the efficiency of the CapEx that we are deploying in the market? Because telecom as an industry is very CapEx intensive business, and a lot of our growth comes from the CapEx that is deployed in there. So these are the areas where we are actually deploying these use cases. Whenever you are using our apps, My Excel, AccessNet, My SmartFriend, whenever our customers engage with those apps, there's a lot of AI, there's a lot of personalization in terms of customer journeys, products, dynamically priced products. That happens in the back end, that drives the engagements of the customer. When it comes to the governance part, as we have been discussing in some of the sessions before this, that it's very important that the people who are working in AI, they don't actually start giving our data publicly. So building the governance around the data itself, making sure that we have the quality data that we use to train our models, because it's like garbage in, garbage out, requires a lot of governance that is built in the processes to ensure that the collection of the data and the way the data is used is all governed with very strong processes. Not only that, when the AI models are built, then we have built very strong governance around what the model can and can't do and what data can be used, and do we have the right of use of that data for that particular use case. So driving value from analytics and AI use cases requires very strong foundations of these governance principles. Also in terms of prioritization, because the resources are not infinite, right? So we need to make sure that all our resources are deployed in the highest value creating use cases. So there's a way of prioritizing those use cases, governing those use cases, and deploying in production. So, and operationalizing those use cases so that the value is delivered in the end.
Wow. Yeah, thanks. It seems from Paksemi, we know that you improved operational efficiency and also your experiences on the data governance. This is put a very important position, right? This is what we get from Paksemi. Okay, my next question is for Lin Yang, for Shijing. Actually, Lin Yang is, I know we have a lot of cooperations before, right? You're dedicated on the on data, right? Data visualization. Now we know the chat BI and chatbot. This is a two very strong trends we can see people are exploring the adoption of AI, right? So from your perspective, could you please give some of the insights on the AI transformation, right, from the data perspective?
Okay, sure. So really appreciate this time for the invite. Let me share some of our perspective and also practice by using the power of data into the AI. I mean, everyone talking about AI. Well, if we take AI as a robot, right, we need to provide the so-called blood for the robot to run. In this case, data is the blood as a human being, right? So the importance of data, this is something we would like to emphasize, the business value. One example I would like to bring your attention, one use case we had back in China mainland, we were working with a top coffee brand called Luckin. Not sure if everyone heard of Luckin here in Indonesia. I think they're also global expanding. So one challenge they find out, their offline store, the amount of offline stores already reached more than 10,000, big number. And they kept increasing like 10% every other year. In this case, their supply chain efficiency gonna be a huge challenge. How they can provide a more accurate prediction for their inventory, for their raw material, etc., can be very difficult, okay? And at that moment, they came to us. We thought about how can we help them to improve the inventory prediction in a more accurate way by leveraging some of the data analytical tools. That was the background. And we find out one technical solution called Quick BI Smart Q. And the beauty of that tool, we help them would be different steps. The first one, we help them consolidate all the external data and internal data into one platform. The external data includes the market trend, competitors' data, some of the bad weather and traffic. For the coffee beverage, it's going to be related to that. And the internal data would be related to the throughput of their selling and also some of the new product launch campaign activity. So these two categories of the data consolidated together into BI tool. That's the first step. The second one, by leveraging the chat BI tool. So all the different managers in more than 10,000 offline stores, they can quickly get the result of the revenue like in 1 second through chat BI. Very much convenient, which saves a lot of their time. And the third step, they also would like to run some attribution analysis based on the AI agent, also in Quick BI, to understand what if the revenue going down, what really happened behind it. Sometimes we find out it's just because of the bad weather. But if you don't have the data, you cannot ascribe it into the bad weather, right? So that's the third one. We come up with an agent to go through the analysis. The last one, we recently launched a new feature called Intelligent Report, which can help Luckin to define, compile a report composing of text and graph like in 5 to 10 seconds, which largely improve their working efficiency by 30%, and finally reduce their cost of supply chain by around 20%. So this will be a very good use case we applied into the retailing industry by using the AI-enabled tool. Okay.
Yeah, this is a really impressive case. I know people now borrow the capability of AI. We already can use a more natural way to communicate with AI and generate the BI reports and improve the efficiency. I remember previously, it's really suffered to create a report in a long time. Now, this is one really good case. My next question is for Macquarie. We know Macquarie is a very famous all-in-one solutions platform provider. I've already
very lucky. I also tried some of the features. We really want to hear from Macquarie, from your perspective, what is AI needs from a customer now, from your perspective? And if you can introduce us some of the features you are planning in your products, that would be awesome. Right?
Got it. Thank you for the question. So a bit of context, even though mentioned that Macquarie is all-in-one solution for businesses, we actually have multiple platform for specific vertical department like HR, accounting, customer support, compliance, digital signature. So a lot of platform for vertical departments of a company. We see that basically on the AI enablement, there's basically 3 implementation that majority of customer is using. One, I think a lot of the cases maybe from Dana, which is customer-facing chatbot. That actually is the first implementation or global implementation of AI. People are getting the first touch point other than the personal ChatGPT or Qwen on their mobile phone is basically chatbots. We actually provide that as well through our customer support platform. So that basically is an easy way for company to provide a faster customer support as well as improving, optimizing the cost. Yeah. So that's one implementation. Second implementation is what we call AI augmented tasks or productivity, which is using AI to improve each individual workforce productivity. So for example, summarization of performance review. So we have an HR platform. We usually do in a company is doing performance review every quarter or every cycle. For managers that have like hundreds of employees or more than hundreds, it's a bit hard for them to be able to review one by one. So providing this summarization on performance review or other context is on the customer support. We provide summarization on customer sentiment on each of the conversation. That's a good use case for AI. That's like augmenting the ability of employees through AI capabilities. And last ability is, or last implementation is on data analysis. I think that's basically what was mentioned before. We also provide AI analytics or enhanced analytics through our platform. So we have what we call Irene, which is our co-pilot for each of our product. From that platform or our co-pilot, customer can actually ask about specific analytics on specific verticals. So for example, top expenses on our reimbursement for HR managers, or basically on our financial platform is what's basically the comparison year on year on profit and loss analysis. So those are the use cases that we actually provide and we see best implementation. So we provide the layer on top of our existing platform and provide an easy access for people that's using our platform to get a sense or a taste of AI.
Yeah, thanks, Pat Avi. So, yeah, we can hear from you is that you are actually adopt AI on the top of your platform and improve your products. This answers some of my question as well. I always question myself, some of customers, you want to build us the AI native applications from the scratch, right? We can see from Macquarie, actually, you use AI capabilities from the user experiences and to the data analysis. This is to improve your current existing features. That would be awesome. So now I think this is for this time. We have industry leaders and from leaders from ComDG. We really want you to give our audience some of the suggestions around the AI transformation, the industry. So what is your insights? What is your thoughts? Maybe we can turn over the sequence first from Pa Avi Macquarie. Do you have any suggestions for our audience?
Suggestion for the best implementation on AI. So I think what we can start at least on, not only on AI, but all from platform. Yeah, one is basically trying to save time, save money, and save or make money, right? So that's basically the way that company needs to see how AI can help. So one is basically the main use case that is already quite proven is the customer support chatbot that can basically be the starting gate for people or company leverage the power of AI. But other is getting AI to help on augmenting their productivity. So that's actually something that's gonna be very crucial to help on company to improve better productivity. We also are improving our existing internal team productivity while also building multiple AI capability on top of the existing feature. But if you actually have the ability to build your own AI and connect directly with AI with Ali, for example, Ali platform, that would be great. But by using the AI capability on top of the current platform, at least like Makari, it's like the first gate first, the easy way or first entrance to get an AI benefit. Then you can actually start to scale up to build your own native AI capability with, for example, Ali's platform. Yeah.
Thank you, Pak Evi. The next one maybe for Pak Semi, SL Smart.
So my 2 cents on this. I think in terms of advice, what I would say is probably we shouldn't start an AI transformation program just because we think it's very fascinating and everyone else is doing it, and whichever conference we go, everyone talks about AI, so let's do AI in my company as well. Probably that should not be the starting point and the motivation. I think the way to bring in AI transformation starts with a very, I would say, profound understanding of the business problem that you want to solve. And having a very clear understanding of how the use of AI can help me in solving that problem, either by bringing in efficiency, the way I was doing those things earlier. AI can make it more faster, better, or produce better quality products, or it can increase in some new avenues to tap into, which I haven't been doing, so probably it will result in a new revenue streams for the business. So having a very clear-cut understanding of how AI will solve your problems should be the starting point of the transformation, and then you break it down into smaller iterative process that can help you in seeing the impact of AI as you grow it. So instead of like having a 6 months or a 12 months program and you, with the hope that you are going to see the success at the end of 12 months, you build it iteratively, and with each iteration, you solve a part of the problem. And that will give you motivation and help you firming your belief on the implication. That's exactly how we did. So one of the use cases that I was referring to in terms of bringing in sales efficiency, so we had like hundreds of thousands of retail outlets being served by thousands of canvassers. So how do we make sure that the canvassers are going to the right outlets, following the right, fastest path and the most efficient path? So when you have a clear goal in mind, then whatever you build will contribute towards it. So that's my just 2 cents on how companies should plan and envision their AI transformation.
Okay, thank you, Pak Semi. Next is for Shijing, right? Any suggestions from your side?
Sure. So again, let me talk about the data, impact on the AI adoption, right? I mean, it's also I totally agree with just what you mentioned. Started from the problem definition related to your business scenario. While the one idea I need to emphasize from business definition, can we classify it into the different data assets, or let's say metric systems? Because if you don't have the data in place, if you don't have the decision tree from your tagging or labeling system or metric system, there's no way we can empower the beauty of AI. So that would be actually one suggestion from my side. We need to pretty much well organize the data into different assets and come up with the governance rules to improve the quality of the data. In this case, you're going to have your own data analytical system in place. Then afterwards, you can move to the AI, leapfrog innovation. Okay.
Okay, thanks, Shijing. Then next one is Pa Aryo.
Okay. Sorry. Okay, from the government perspective, yes, the first thing is leaders have to fundamental shift paradigm from AI replacing people to AI empowering productivity and etc. And our main job is to create this sustainability, not only protecting, but also to increase the economic growth, to help the businesses, everyone, by using AI. And I forgot, can you show the QR code? I have today, we are currently, yes, this is, we are currently in the middle of public consultation of National AI Roadmap from 8th of August to 22nd of August. So we still have 10 days left. So people in here, I invited everyone here to give any ideas, any inputs to Indonesian National AI Roadmaps. Please just scan the QR code, and in the next 10 years, we will work very hard on it, and hopefully Indonesia will have the national roadmap of AI for the next years. Thank you.
Yeah, that's great. Everybody, please scan the QR code to, yeah, this is an opportunity to participate in the Indonesia's AI roadmap, right? Thank you so much. Please give the feedback and yeah, scan the QR code. Then I think the next one is for William.
Yeah.
It's your turn.
Yeah, I think there are three key elements with the fintech company, because I come from the fintech company from Ant Group. Yeah, I think the first one is follow the regulator, because finance is a high controlled by regulator. So we need to follow the security certificates and follow the laws. For example, the credit scoring or the EQIC, we may need a license. The second is localize, because we have so many smart guys in Indonesia. We need to hire local person, local clothes, local food.
Yeah, a nice batik.
Yeah. And third one is inclusive, because in the last 2 years, because after the pandemic, yeah, millions of persons lose their jobs. So we have joined the government's pre-work training programs named Prokerja. And we supply the ID verification and liveness detection for them. We helped millions of persons to do their work training program. Yeah, I'm happy that. I think there's very important three aspects.
Yeah, thanks, William. So for closing today's panelists, I want to give each of you 30 seconds. Just use a very short summarize what is will be the next actions, steps in your industry. So maybe let's from this sequence. Maybe William, you're first. Yeah.
Invest Indonesia with trusted AI.
Wow, it's quite short but powerful. Then, Shijing.
Okay, so AI is not a trend, AI is the current. Data is not a number, data is the engine.
Wow, I think already have 2 slogans, very powerful, right? So, next one from Macquarie.
Yeah, hard to follow up, but yeah, I think most important is be ready to be AI native, I would say.
Yeah, Paksani.
So from our perspective, the most important thing is how do we make AI available for all in a very governed way, rather than having it for a specific few people in the organization. We'll continue working on expanding the use.
Yeah, thank you so much for Paksani. Then Pakari.
Okay, I will repeat. Leaders is for all leaders must have a fundamental shift from AI as replacing people to AI as empowering tools.
Wow. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you for everybody. So I think we learned a lot from you. Give us so many insightful opinions and suggestions. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. And gentlemen, we would like to capture the moment. Please remain on stage, on the center of the stage, as we're going to capture the moment on the photo session. Photo session, sir? So we could remember this moment together, where we share insights, share the journeys and feedbacks regarding the AI. And we would like to say thank you very much to Mr. Rocky Liu for moderating the session, and of course to all the panelists. Once again, can we give a round of applause for the moderator and all panelists? Thank you very much, gentlemen. You may return to your seats as we're going to move on to another session today. Thank you very much. It's really amazing, and I think everyone here is still excited. For those who are still excited, can I hear your applause once again? Amazing. And moving on, ladies and gentlemen, we have a few announcements for you. So the first announcement is regarding the first nationwide AI talent development program that is organized by Alibaba Cloud Indonesia, Hi Colleague, and Indigo Telkom. The program aims to deliver 1,000 on-site certifications across 5 major Indonesian cities, which are Jakarta, Bandung, Yogyakarta, Malang, and Makassar, while also offering online participation from regions including Aceh, Bali, Labuan Bajo, and also Papua. So, symbolizing the beginning of this powerful collaboration to build AI innovation in Indonesia by nurturing digital talent, we would like to invite to join the procession symbolized by button pressing. We would like to invite Ms. Clarence Ng, the Director of Global Training Operations and Strategic Growth at Alibaba Cloud Intelligence. And we would like to invite Ms. Patricia Eugene Gaspers, the Senior Manager in Indigo Telkom, Ms. Martha Sutopo, the Chief Executive Officer of Hi Colleagues, Mr. Clarence Ng, Ms. Patricia Eugene Gaspers, and Ms. Martha Sutopo is already on stage. And we would like to see your hands on the button. Are you ready, sir and ma'am? Can you put your hands on the button? And you will press the button together, symbolizing this together. On my count, 1, 2, and 3. Let's give a big round of applause for the grand launching of National AI Talent Development Roadshow. Amazing. And madams and sir, you may please be on the center of the stage as we're going to capture this historical moment. There's a lot of historical moments today, and this is one of it, the grand launching of the National AI Talent Development Roadshow. It's really amazing that me and everyone here could be a part of this historical moment. And we would like to capture the moment once again, madam and sir. Let's take a picture together. Ladies and gentlemen, you may capture the moment. Awesome. Thank you very much, madams and sir. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, we still have few announcements to be announced. And the next announcement is regarding the Alibaba Cloud Academy and Alibaba Cloud Design Innovation Center, which are proud to announce Vision, a groundbreaking career certification program designed to empower creators with real-world AI design skills. Taught by Alibaba Cloud's top designers and AI experts, Vision amplifies digital canvas, bringing the future of design to your fingertips. And let's watch this video regarding Vision.
Where does imagination end and creation begin? The canvas is your mind. The paint, pure thought. With the right tools, you're only limited by what you can imagine.
AI 디자인 시리즈에 오신 것을
Hello everyone, I am Chen Chu. Ben Alibaba Cloud'dan yapay zeka tasarım eğitmeni. Ravi de vous rencontrer. Je suis Dan, votre...
Learn from the best and create your own miracles. Vision by Alibaba Cloud Academy and Alibaba Cloud Design Innovation Center. Your canvas amplified.
A big round of applause for Vision, ladies and gentlemen. And as we come to the close of our first session, it's now time to celebrate something truly special. But before that, we would like to announce to you, ladies and gentlemen, who stayed until the end of the event today, you may get a chance to win the lucky draw. So please, you may please stay until the end of the event today. And right now, after a tough judging process and an exciting public voting phase, we are proud to reveal the top 3 winners selected from our top 10 finalists based on creativity, theme relevance, AI integration, and visual impact. We will first announce all 3 winners and then invite them together to be on stage for the prize presentation and a group photo. So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, please give a huge round of applause as we announce the winners of the One Video Competition AI Conference Indonesia 2025. On the 3rd place, congratulations to
Rising through shadows, the phoenix soars, a spirit reborn. Welcome to the future of Indonesia, where the Ramayana dancers breathes in light and code. From the glow of pixels, the garden of wisdom grows. From market stall to digital marketplace, innovation lifts local dreams onto the world stage. AI, the bridge to Indonesia's future.
coming from East Java, congratulations, Benedicta Nadia Evangeli. Amazing. And up next, we're going to see who's on the second place. Congratulations to Congratulations, Fernando Bernardo from Jakarta! And last but not least, it's the first place. The champion goes to, congratulations!
This is the moment, Indonesia. A new era is rising where AI meets courage and innovation begins with us. We are not waiting for the future. We are the ones who build it. Stand up, lead it.
Coming from West Java, congratulations to the champion, Rizky Anditya! We would like to invite all the three winners to be on stage. On the first place, Rizky Anditya. On the second place, Fernando Bernardo. And the third place, Benedicta Nadia Evangeli. You may please come on stage. Congratulations, what an amazing work of AI. So it's the third place, Benedicta and Nadia Evangeli. Second place, Fernando Bernardo. And the first place, Rizky Anditya, that will be represented by Alibaba team. And we would like to invite Ibu TV Liu for the awarding ceremony and the group photo. Ibu TV Liu will hand over the prizes to the winners. To the third winner, second winner, and of course, the first winner or the champion that today represented by the Alibaba team. Congratulations once again for Benedicta Nadia Evangeli coming from East Java on the third place. And here it is, the second place coming from Jakarta, Fernando Bernardo. And the first place or the champion represented by Alibaba team, Rizky Anditya coming from West Java. Congratulations once again to all winners and thank you very much, Ibu TV Liu. Let us all together capture the moment. Please come stay on the center of the stage as we're going to capture this moment. Amazing AI work output we just saw on the video. Thank you very much, Ibu TV Liu, and congratulations to all winners once again. And with the announcement of the winners, it concludes our first session of the Alibaba Cloud AI Conference 2025. And we hope you enjoyed this session and of course, find valuable and informative insights. We would like to thank our speakers, our panelists, partners and attendees, all of you ladies and gentlemen, for your participations and support. And now, we may continue to our breakout room session. So we would like to inform you once again, for those who stayed until the end of the event, until after the breakout room session, you may get the chance to win the lucky draw that will be drawn at the end of the event today. So regarding the breakout room session, ladies and gentlemen, please note that each room has a limited capacity. So if a room is full, you may proceed to another breakout room. And as we're going to move to the breakout room session, we would like you to please scan the QR code that will be shown on screens. So this QR code, you may please scan the QR code and fill the feedback form. After you fill the feedback form, you can claim a gift at the registration desk at the end of the event today. Amazing, awesome, and ladies and gentlemen, you now may proceed to the breakout room. Thank you very much and see you after a breakout room session. Ladies and gentlemen, kindly please make your way to the ballroom as the event will commence shortly, which is the breakout room session. For the main ballroom, we will have the breakout room session for AI for enterprise. Meanwhile, for the other topic, you may please proceed to other breakout rooms. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Alibaba Cloud Indonesia AI Conference 2025, Shape the Future. And this is the breakout session with the topic or the theme, AI for Enterprise. So we would like to welcome you once again, ladies and gentlemen. And it's still me, I'm Monica Ko, that will be your host for this breakout session with the topic of AI for Enterprise. And today, it's such an honor that we have our distinguished speakers that will share their insights and experience to all of us. So first of all, we are honored to have invited Mr. Jimmy Chandra, Strategic Engagement Director, Alibaba Cloud Indonesia, to deliver his opening remarks.
Selamat siang semuanya. Masih ada yang lapar nggak? Lapar ya? Ada snack di luar. Oke, kita akan mulai. Perkenalkan, saya Jimmy. Saya adalah Strategic Engagement Director untuk Alibaba Cloud di Indonesia. Hari ini saya akan share mengenai industrial trend di Alibaba, khususnya untuk AI. Pertama, kita akan bicara mengenai AI trend in global market. Kalau kita lihat sampai tahun 2030 diprediksi global market sekitar 827 juta billion US dollar. Di mana untuk perkembangan AI tiap tahun perkembangan sekitar 24%. Ini menurut data Gartner. Nah, lalu pertanyaan berikutnya adalah challenge-nya apa sebenarnya untuk adopsi AI di globally. Challenge pertama adalah kita melihat data dari BCG menyatakan kalau 74% dari implementasi AI, mereka menemukan challenge pada saat mereka akan scalability challenge. Mereka memilih scalability challenge untuk AI yang saat ini dalam pilot. Ya, jadi artinya kita banyak sekali use cases yang sudah melakukan pilot, tetapi pada saat scale mereka menemukan beberapa kendala. Nah, kedua adalah dari survei dari BCG menyatakan saat ini kebanyakan penerapan AI kita akan melihat dari sisi ROI seperti apa. Successfully untuk company dari 4% tadi yang successfully menerapkan AI, mereka mencapai 1,5 kali growth dari sisi revenue dan juga 1,6 kali dari shareholder returns. Dan ketiga, tren global AI dari eksekutif mengharapkan AI fokus ke bukan barang apa yang kita develop, aplikasi apa yang kita develop, tetapi lebih fokus ke bisnis result apa, impact apa di organisasi yang kita harapkan. Nah, yang terakhir dari data survei menyatakan kalau successfully AI itu tergantung dari people sebenarnya, bukan model, bukan teknologi, tapi people yang nomor satu, 70%. Berikutnya adalah data, 20% apa yang kita lakukan. Nah, lebih turun ke landscape AI di Indonesia, kita lihat Indonesia adalah salah satu market AI yang semua orang membicarakan AI. Ya, tetapi memang dari sisi exposure tidak sebesar apa yang dilakukan oleh negara maju. Tetapi semua orang sudah mulai melihat AI itu apa, impact ke bisnis saya seperti apa. Dan data yang menunjukkan kebanyakan company di Indonesia sekarang di pilot phase. Jadi organisasi yang kita lihat sekarang mereka lagi mencoba melihat AI teknologi apa yang kita bisa lakukan. Dan ini didukung oleh inisiatif dari pemerintah mengenai National AI Strategy. Ya. Jadi pemerintah juga mendukung, itu menyebabkan investor, baik application ataupun bisnis investor mereka melirik market Indonesia dan market yang besar untuk penerapan AI. Dan yang paling penting, untuk setiap aplikasi AI di Indonesia mendapat sponsor dari eksekutif. Jadi CEO mereka membicarakan apa yang kita bisa terapkan di AI untuk membantu bisnis. Oke, bicara lebih sempit lagi. Dari sisi Alibaba Cloud, Alibaba Group sendiri. Jadi Alibaba sendiri kita sudah menerapkan AI di across our businesses di Alibaba Group. Ini kita bisa lihat beberapa informasi yang penggunaan AI mencapai billion of user. Contoh pertama adalah image search. Image search kita udah bisa snap and buy di alibaba.com, e-commerce kita. Jadi kita udah menerapkan AI untuk membantu itu lebih dari 3 billion image yang kita lakukan. Kedua adalah smart logistik. Bagaimana kita menggunakan AI untuk mendeliver logistik kita over 147 kota dan over 10 million deliveries setiap hari. Dan intelligent customer service, ini yang menarik. Kita juga melakukan customer service, customer insight untuk mensupport customer kami sendiri. Kalau kita equivalent, itu sejumlah 700.000 customer service representatif untuk handling transaksi yang mencapai billion di Alibaba Group. Berikutnya adalah visual identification, mengenai visual image, smart home, kita juga udah menerapkan smart home connected ke lebih dari 40 juta rumah. Dan terakhir adalah real time translation, which is kita udah support AI untuk translate lebih dari 214 bahasa dan diakses lebih dari 1,3 billion akses per day. Lalu artinya apa? Ini saya share sedikit, ini adalah Alibaba Group. Kita punya berbagai macam industri, dari retail, wholesale, e-commerce, logistik, digital media, dan lainnya seperti healthcare, transportation, traveling, dan juga logistik. Jadi semua company kita udah run on top of Alibaba dan kita sudah menggunakan AI dalam setiap area of our business. Lalu artinya apa untuk setiap perusahaan? Nah, ini yang menjadi membedakan Alibaba dengan vendor-vendor lainnya adalah kita memprovide solusi kita adalah berdasarkan apa yang kita pakai sendiri. Jadi solusi yang kita provide di market untuk Bapak Ibu sekalian, itu sebenarnya kita sudah menggunakannya sendiri. Jadi artinya apa? Artinya kita bicara mengenai sustainability, kita bicara mengenai roadmap, kita bicara mengenai future growth seperti apa. Tadi kita lihat banyak sekali company, mereka gagal menerapkan AI pada saat mereka ingin menerapkan skala yang lebih besar. Penyebabnya apa? Karena mereka belum melihat use case-nya seperti apa, business case-nya seperti apa, impact ke bisnis seperti apa untuk industri mereka. Nah, ini yang kita bawa ke market adalah experience kami, kita bawa ke Bapak Ibu sekalian untuk diterapkan di company Bapak Ibu sekalian. Ini yang menyebabkan Alibaba kita memiliki sampai saat ini kita memiliki lebih dari 5 juta customer globally. Dan dari sisi market share, kita menduduki nomor 1 di Asia Pasifik. Artinya apa? Karena Asia is our base. Kita lebih mengerti market Asia seperti apa. Kita mengerti culture Asia seperti apa. Nah, teknologi yang kita berikan, kita juga develop ke arah apa yang setiap konglomerat, setiap bisnis di Indonesia, mereka mindset mereka seperti apa. Itu menyebabkan kita growth cukup signifikan di Asia Pasifik. Ini report Gartner yang terakhir. Untuk Gartner mengenai AI, Alibaba juga kita menjadi leader untuk AI model provider. Kedua, untuk AI infrastructure, ini dirilis 17 Juni 2025. Kembali lebih sempit lagi, konteks Indonesia seperti apa? Mungkin Bapak Ibu sekalian, mungkin juga calon customer, mungkin sudah jadi customer lama di Alibaba. Jadi Alibaba kita mulai data center kita sejak tahun 2018, itu data center pertama kita. 2019 data center kedua, 2021 data center ketiga, dan kita sudah memiliki scrubbing center di Indonesia. Ini artinya apa? Scrubbing center ini adalah security defense kita untuk DDoS attack, untuk security. Jadi kita juga provide data center khusus untuk security di Indonesia. Artinya sebelum customer akses ke data center Bapak Ibu sekalian ada di Alibaba, kita sudah filter di scrubbing center kita. Itu yang menyebabkan kita di 3 data center zone kita menerapkan high bandwidth, fully redundancy, low latency, dan encrypted traffic. Ini adalah perjalanan Alibaba di Indonesia. Dan kita dipercaya sampai saat ini lebih dari 1.000 customer di Indonesia dari berbagai sektor industri dan dari berbagai use cases termasuk AI. Jadi saya juga mengucapkan terima kasih terhadap kepercayaan Bapak Ibu sekalian selama ini di Alibaba. Dan untuk calon customer kami bisa bicara lebih banyak bagaimana kita menerapkan di berbagai industri dan kita bisa apply di organisasi Bapak Ibu sekalian. Terima kasih presentasi saya hari ini.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jimmy Chandra. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, we will have a keynote session with the topic of unlocking efficiency with AI in enterprise sectors that will be delivered by Mr. Muhammad Rohibun, Lead Solution Architect Alibaba Cloud, Indonesia.
Selamat sore. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Izin perkenalkan, saya Muhammad Rohibun, biasa dipanggil Roy. Role saya sebagai Lead Solution Architect di Alibaba Cloud Indonesia. Spesifiknya covering 4 vertical industry, ada public sector, government, FSI, sama telco. Oke, hari ini kita akan bahas AI, lebih ke arah use case, dan bagaimana AI ini membantu mengefisiensikan bisnis kita. In term of proses, bahkan nanti in term of investment yang harus kita keluarkan untuk mengadopsi AI solution ini. Oke, lalu bagaimana AI strategi dari Alibaba Cloud itu sendiri? Kita tahu kalau kita bicara mengenai AI, kalau kita bicara mengenai large language model, ada banyak pemain di sana, tetapi Alibaba Cloud punya banyak key differentiation. Salah satunya adalah strategi kita dengan mengopen source-kan model kita. Jadi kita provide model yang enterprise, kalau kita kenal mungkin token basis, kita juga punya yang versi open source. Dan open source ini bisa teman-teman sekalian custom, fine tuning, untuk mengenhance, untuk membuat lebih spesifik yang sesuai dengan keperluan Bapak Ibu sekalian. Kemudian kita juga provide tidak hanya model, tetapi full stack AI infrastructure. Tidak hanya modelnya, kita provide infranya, GPU-nya, kita juga provide platformnya, bahkan kita provide tools-nya. Kita sebut sebagai model services, model studio, yang ini bisa kita gunakan untuk end-to-end application development atau bahkan end-to-end model development, dari mulai fine tuning sampai integrate dengan aplikasi yang kita kembangkan. Kalau kita bicara AI, walaupun mungkin kita merasa ini baru happening di 2021 gitu ya. Tetapi di Alibaba kita sudah menginisiate terkait dengan AI jauh sebelum itu. Bahkan sejak tahun 2011 kita sudah menginisiate proyek ini. Dimulai dengan kita memulai proyek Open Data Processing Services, satu platform yang memang didesain untuk menangani data yang sangat besar. AI is something, AI is something, but data is the most important thing. Tanpa data, AI mungkin tidak berfungsi sebagaimana yang kita harapkan atau inginkan. Baru kemudian di tahun 2014 kita sudah menginisiat untuk membuat satu platform yang nantinya dikembangkan untuk mendevelop satu AI solution. 2014 itu selesainya, ready to use-nya. Tetapi ini sudah dimulai bahkan di 2012, jauh sebelum model-model besar yang sekarang kita tahu launching di market. Baru kemudian di 2023 kita sudah rilis our own AI model, kita rilis Quen dengan berbagai macam variannya, terus sampai dengan tahun 2025, dengan sekarang kita sudah merilis versi Quen terbaru. Saat ini kita sudah punya Quen 3.0 yang bisa mengcover lebih banyak parameter. Bahkan kalau kita bicara ukuran parameter, ini sudah lebih dari 100 billion parameters. Oke? Next. Apa yang kita tawarkan dari Alibaba terkait dengan solusi yang diperlukan untuk membangun aplikasi berbasis AI. Kita provide end-to-end-nya. Kalau kita bicara terkait dengan modelnya, maka kita punya berbagai macam model varian. Di model family kita, secara garis besar, kita punya 2 tipe model. Pertama adalah Quen, yang ini lebih ke arah understanding, mostly untuk text-based data. Kemudian kita punya One, yang ini lebih ke arah generatif. Biasanya terkait dengan media, baik itu untuk seeing, atau berbentuk image, atau hearing, atau voice. Turunannya nanti, ini bisa untuk voice recognition, kemudian image recognition, dan seterusnya. Di Quen sendiri, ini kita punya multiple vertical model untuk beberapa use case tertentu, seperti misalkan untuk coding misalkan, kita punya Lingma yang nanti bisa digunakan untuk developer untuk membantu mempercepat pada saat create suatu aplikasi. Atau model-model lain yang memang didesain untuk specific needs yang sudah di-provide oleh Alibaba Cloud. Tentunya masih ada chance dari Bapak Ibu sekalian untuk membuat foundation model kita lebih spesifik sesuai dengan keperluan Bapak Ibu. Bagaimana caranya? Kita provide model application, kita provide model studio yang bisa kita gunakan untuk mem-fine tune foundation model menjadi specific model. Dengan itu maka kita bisa develop multiple business use cases. Oke, tadi sudah disampaikan di presentasi sebelumnya bahwa kita adalah leaders in term of AI. Bahkan kita sudah berturut-turut berada di posisi leaders bersanding dengan pemain-pemain besar lainnya, baik untuk generative AI engineering maupun untuk AI knowledge management application. Saat ini 2 kategori ini kita berada di leaders bersanding dengan pemain-pemain lainnya. Kemudian, apa sih use cases yang bisa kita kembangkan menggunakan AI? Banyak orang berbicara tentang AI, tetapi ini dipakai buat apa? Apa sih yang bisa kita leverage? Apalagi kalau kita bicara bagaimana saya bisa mendapatkan efisiensi menggunakan AI. Nah, kita sudah mengidentifikasi lah, kita sudah map dari beberapa use case yang kita develop, at least ada 3. Ada untuk extraction, ada untuk comparison, ada juga untuk generation. Extraction contohnya, kalau di finance, di financial service industry, bagaimana kita mengekstrak suatu informasi dari invoice misalkan. Kalau comparison, bagaimana kita membandingkan, let's say kita buat satu regulasi, memastikan bahwa regulasi ini sudah mencantumkan perlindungan terhadap katakanlah pekerja di bawah umur. Karena beberapa regulasi itu harus di-state. Bagaimana kita memastikan dari regulasi yang panjang misalkan, kita harus memastikan bahwa konten itu mengandung pasal-pasal terkait ini gitu. Nah, ini bisa dibantu, dipercepat, dipermudah dengan kita mengadopsi AI untuk mengkomparasi apakah rules ini sudah menyertakan pasal-pasal terkait ini. Ini hanya salah satu use case. Atau generation. Mungkin ini salah satunya dipakai di banking. Bagaimana kita mengenerate satu informasi baru. Contohnya misalkan pada saat kita harus membuat satu kredit proposal. Kita harus mengenerate satu informasi terkait dengan lender. Bagaimana profil si lender, background-nya atau usahanya, kita harus generate satu informasi berdasarkan informasi-informasi yang kita dapatkan, baik secara private maupun secara public. Nah, ini beberapa use cases yang bisa kita implementasikan menggunakan AI. At the end kita bisa membuat kerja kita menjadi lebih efisien. Kemudian kalau kita membutuhkan satu use case atau solusi yang lebih spesifik, kita punya dua opsi. Kita bisa mendevelop from scratch, menggunakan model, menggunakan infra dari Ali, as long as kita punya resources untuk membangun itu semua, atau kalau kita butuh satu business solution, sudah berbasis AI, dan kita langsung pengen langsung jalan lah simpelnya, tanpa ada proses development yang panjang. Solusinya sudah proven misalkan. Nah, kita bekerja sama dengan our ecosystem atau bahkan dari internal Alibaba Cloud sendiri sudah menyediakan berbagai macam use cases yang ini bisa langsung diimplementasikan. Contohnya kalau kita berbicara tentang customer service, bicara tentang chatbot automation, kita punya quick service. Nanti di sesi berikutnya ada quick service untuk talk in deep. Atau kalau di financial service industry, di banking, sekarang lagi marak ya, bankless, di mana kita bisa buka account anytime, anywhere, tanpa harus datang ke cabang, ke branch. Nah, ada proses online onboarding yang bisa dipilih oleh calon nasabah, new to bank. Tetapi proses ini tentunya banyak tantangan. Salah satunya untuk memastikan bahwa yang create account adalah orang yang punya data. Jangan sampai, ini lagi marak mungkin di Indonesia ya, kita tahu, account saya digunakan oleh orang lain untuk create account, baik itu banking maupun aplikasi lain lah. Kita sudah punya solusinya untuk compliance and onboarding, kita punya Zolos, di mana Zolos ini berfungsi sebagai electronic know your customer, memastikan bahwa data yang digunakan oleh customer untuk membuat account adalah data yang mereka miliki, bukan orang lain, bukan pemalsuan, dan seterusnya. Dan solusi-solusi lain yang ini sudah ready to use sehingga mempercepat Bapak Ibu untuk mengadopsi AI, membantu membuat bisnis Bapak Ibu lebih efisien. Kita punya AI Doc, kita punya Linkma, kita juga punya Quick Service, Quick BI for Smart Queue. Yang ini sudah ready to use solution. Tinggal Bapak Ibu pergunakan. Oke, adopsi AI tentunya tidak jauh dari tantangan. Salah satu tantangannya adalah terkait dengan regulatory requirements. Terutama kalau Bapak Ibu datang dari banking, dari FSI, kaitannya dengan OJK, data harus di Indonesia, kemudian bagaimana kita mengadopsi AI harus melakukan due diligence. Tantangan berikutnya dari market. Market punya requirement-nya sendiri. Saya pakai chatbot tetapi bahasanya masih terlalu robot katanya, masih terlalu kaku. Ini belum berasa ngobrol sama orang, masih terlalu kaku. Atau bahasanya masih bahasa Inggris, nggak ngerti bahasa daerah misalkan. Ini juga tantangan. Kemudian ada potensi leakage, penyalahgunaan data, kemudian kehilangan data, dan seterusnya. Faktor-faktor ini tentunya selain kita melihat AI memberikan banyak benefit, juga harus menjadi pertimbangan Bapak Ibu sebelum mengadopsi solusi berbasis AI. Terutama kalau Bapak Ibu sekalian, usaha Bapak Ibu sekalian memang sangat-sangat highly regulated seperti banking, FSI, maupun industri lainnya. Nah, terkait dengan ini, kita memberikan berbagai macam pilihan deployment model pada saat Bapak Ibu berencana mengadopsi AI as part of business solution dari Bapak Ibu dari business solution yang Bapak Ibu ingin kembangkan. Kalau terkait dengan data location, ada beberapa customer yang, saya bisa menggunakan public cloud. Bapak Ibu bisa pilih poin nomor 1. Kita install everything di Alibaba Cloud. Saya pengen Alibaba Cloud, tetapi sampai level networknya saya harus manage sendiri. Nah, ini kita bisa combine antara service-service di Alibaba Cloud dengan platform AI kita. Bentuknya platform dalam network Bapak Ibu sendiri, atau kita sebagai VPC gitu ya, sehingga Bapak Ibu bisa punya kontrol lebih banyak. Atau saya government, saya belum bisa pakai public cloud karena datanya terlalu sensitif, misalkan seperti itu ya. Atau AI-nya modelnya boleh dari public cloud, tetapi datanya atau knowledge base-nya harus on-prem. Nah, kita punya opsi 2 dan 3, di mana ini kombinasi antara public cloud dengan on-prem atau totally on-prem. Bisa totally on-prem, bisa. Kenapa? Karena pertama kita punya open source, yang kedua in term of model development-nya kita punya pertama DeFi yang lebih fokus ke arah end-to-end application development. Kita juga punya, kalau sebelumnya namanya OpenTrack, sekarang berganti menjadi model studio eksklusif. Ini satu platform yang bisa gunakan untuk end-to-end model development. Enggak cuma model development, bahkan sampai application development. Untuk fine tune, untuk monitoring dan seterusnya ini sudah supported. Oke, beberapa customer reference terkait use case yang ada di kita, ada banyak business case yang sudah kita solve menggunakan AI, ada OCR, ada marketing campaign, sekarang banyak kalau kita lihat di sosial media, ada foto-foto lucu gitu ya, ini semua di-generate menggunakan AI, ini juga disupport di Ali Cloud, kemudian ada sales training dengan knowledge base, dan use case lainnya yang ini bisa Bapak Ibu sekalian adopsi, baik kita create from the scratch atau manfaatkan solusi yang di-develop oleh Ali dan partner-partner kami. Partner kami ini datang dari berbagai macam latar belakang, baik spesifik vertical industry maupun horizontal AI applications, tidak hanya di Jakarta, tidak hanya worldwide, global gitu ya, bahkan sampai lokal. Lokal pun tidak hanya di Jakarta. Tadi di sesi di sesi pertama sudah disampaikan Sean. Kita bahkan tidak hanya di Jakarta, kita punya partner di Bali, di Sumatera, dan seterusnya. Oke, take away. Ada 3 hal. Pertama terkait dengan secure AI customization. Kita punya open source, selain yang enterprise. Dengan open source tentunya, karena bisa di-develop di environment Bapak Ibu sekalian, Bapak Ibu sekalian punya kontrol lebih banyak, dan ini bisa di-customize, di-fine tune sesuai dengan kebutuhan Bapak Ibu. Yang kedua, kalau kita pengen mempercepat adopsi AI, kita sudah come up dengan bisnis skenario-nya plus solusinya. Bapak Ibu tinggal hubungi kita, bisnis skenario yang mana, kita akan bawakan solusinya. Atau yang terakhir, private AI control. Kita tidak hanya provide AI di public cloud kita as a token basis, tetapi AI kita bisa di-develop as a private solution, baik itu di public kita as a private solution, atau bahkan bisa di-develop di data center Bapak Ibu sekalian. Oke, itu presentasi dari saya, mudah-mudahan bisa memberikan insight. Terima kasih, selamat sore, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Mr. Muhammad Rohibun. And up next, ladies and gentlemen, we will be listening to another presentation about the AI-driven transformation for traditional enterprise, bridging legacy systems with Lin Yang's innovative solutions that will be delivered by Mr. Xi Jing, solution architect Lin Yang. Please give a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Good back to be back. Good to be back on the stage. So now let me give you a more deep dive. What will be the Leon total solution we are talking about? Actually, what we are doing is all about the data. And if we're thinking about the data application in your industry or in your company, we can thinking about the data infrastructure, data governance, and also data application. And today, I'm gonna more focus on the 3 products from the data governance called DataFin as the basis. And the second one would be the Quick BI, and the last one would be the Quick Service, considering of the time. Let me move on. So for the first one, let me ask you a question. So whenever you are running any data analysis, how can you tell whether the data is accurate or not? Do you know? It's hard to tell, right? Because data seems to be very mystery sitting in your database. Not easy to access or analyze, right? So before we talking about fancy AI stuff, I always talking about how you can organize the data in a good way. That's the reason why we propose, this one, asset management. And we came up with 4 advantages, as you can see. We need to put the data in a visible, easy to manage, always available, objective evaluate 4 different dimensions. And these are based on the global well-known DAMA data governance rules, okay? And based on this rule, we come up with this AI agent tool in DataFin to organize the data governance in a more intelligent way. One example, as you can see here, would be how we can operate the task and the maintenance by simply place your order in kind of dialogue. I mean, data processing work is supposed to be taken care by technical guy. And in this case, we opened the opportunity for the businessman to be also easy governance the data by using, simple kind of Q&A. And second, we further break it down. If we're talking about the data quality governance, what are the specific contents? The first one, we need to have the standard, okay? And this agent can help you provide a widely accepted industrial standard automatically. The second one, we're talking about the metadata. You can also generate the rules, how you can define the metadata. The third and the last one related to data quality and security. This agent can help you get access and manage the data without very complicated technical coding or very complicated process. So this will be one use case we've been done working with a multinational company in China. And as you can see, we come up with this agent to automatically complete the metadata and help them to visualize, what would be the quality for your metadata and what would be the rules you can organize in a more visible way, easy to understand and operate. So once we complete the whole data preparation, second one, then we move to, the visualization journey. And the second tool we're always talking about, Quick BI, is actually already recognized by Gartner quadrant, Magic Quadrant, in the past 5-6 years. Now we are going across from the phase from challenger to the leader phase. And the reason behind it is all because of 5 critical capabilities. And these 4 capability is all surrounding AI. So let me show you how we define this BI tool in 3 different key features. The first one, what we call BI Copilot, is simply you can ask the question in the natural language to help you build a dashboard by a natural language, by your data set. So you don't need to drag and drop manually to come up with the final dashboard. The second one in the middle would be Chat BI. So this also would be more for business application. You don't need to have the skills to build a dashboard. You can simply ask your question to get the inquiry out of your data set and come up with a diagram, as you can see. The last one, will also very much important, is the newly advanced launched capability called Smart Report. Because once we got a dashboard, the next question your senior manager will ask you, what does dashboard tell me, right? Can you please give me some insights, some of the prediction of the data? And the last one, the Smart Report can help you generate a lot of attribution analysis and also the forecasting in a nice way, in a very professional report format. It's only going to be like 5 to 10 minutes. And the foundation would always lie on the Q1 large language model as the base model. And we also recently get connected with DeepSeek as the interpretation model. So it's combined two different advantages of the model. And now let me show you a quick video, how it works. This would be quite ordinary in your daily work, right? Some of businessmen, they ask for the data and they need it like right now in a few seconds. But always a long queue to get the data result from your BI team. Once we identify the needs and the pain point, the solution we came up with would be based on this LLM to convert natural language to SQL. So we can have the BI Copilot and also the Chat BI as I already talking about. So the first example would be the BI Copilot. If you ask the tool help you build a dashboard based on the data set put into the diagram, the whole dashboard can be generated like in a couple of seconds. You can also design the dashboard in a different color, different layout, like a designer. So next one, Chat BI. This can be used, for, again, the business team, business leader, whenever they didn't have a lot of time to go through the whole dashboard, they can go to the knowledge base, configure the correlation between the technical terminology with the natural language. So the tool can understand what question you are trying to ask and generate the line chart together with the SQL language. And you can check which is the right or wrong and quickly iterate. What's more, you can see we can further generate the forecasting in the coming 3 more months. This is based on the BI large language model engine. You can also share it. Okay, so the last feature in the Quick BI would be the Smart Report, as I was talking about. This is actually an integrated innovation where it's not only going to be the text with some of the background insight, but also the diagram. And what's more important, this Smart Report can be connected with Chat BI and also some of the AI agent for your attribution analysis. So the final report is the combination of all technology, and it can be generated like in 5 minutes. Comparing to a very experienced BI engineer, they probably needs to take like a couple of days, 2 to 3 days to come up with the report, right? But by using this tool, you can get it like in minutes. Okay, so after the analytical tool, the last one related to the customer care service. And in this case, we are talking about quick service. These are the different application example we have done. And critical message here, this would be a tool to combine the traditional customer care agent together with the AI agent, where we can have the text chatbot and also inbound, outbound audio hotline, and together with the ticketing system. But we always upgraded them into the AI assistant agent. Again, a quick video to show you what we have done. Actually, customer care could be both used for your external customer and also your internal employee, right? So the first example we come up with is actually the internal application for your human resource. I mean, lots of different questions could be repeated over and over again to your HR team, and they tend to be struggled a lot, right? If we develop a chatbot to unleash his or her time for a more meaningful, valuable work, it would be a large efficiency work improvement. And the second example would be the external customer, where they would like to buy some of the food or looking for the restaurant recommendation. In this case, they can also talk in the chatbot to understand some of the options they may have and ask for the reservation. I mean, the interaction can be shown in the text and also together with the picture. And all of the interface we have done is based on the knowledge base. And the knowledge base would be composed of a lot of customer specific material. For example, PDF or Word document. In this case, the knowledge could be specific for your industry and your case. After a development and also configuration, the chatbot can answer it in a very smart way. And these are some of the examples what we have done in this case. And in a very simple snapshot, the AI agent we put together in the middle can be, first going to the left side for the chatbot, and can also go into the right side to be a co-pilot to help some of your workflow. I mean, you can also, run some of the workflow orchestration defined in the backside of this QS product. And this will be the agent platform. We can quickly take a look. The uniqueness for our tool is trying to combine the large language model with the FAQ type of small model. Because whenever we're thinking about the questions to be asked to the chatbot, they could be ascribed into factor-based or subjective-based. For factor-based question, you don't want large language model to help you summarize or imaginary, right? So it would be an FAQ. It can automatically route into BERT Q&A. While if it is a judgmental question, it can automatically route into large language pool of the knowledge base. So this will be the advantage. And looking forward, what we are doing right now is trying to combine what we have done so far for the data product together with the industry needs migration, and we summarized into the opportunity area. And we find out all the different opportunities can be further upgraded into the final slides. The final slide, what we were trying to do is to ascribe everything into what we call agent store, right? I mean, actually in China, we already launched Agent 1 for the customer care service. But now we are going to expand more different agents. And all the different agents, they could be used as the digital avatar, digital employee in your organization, right? Both internally and externally. And that would be our recent objective to further develop the tool into a more intelligent way and provide both the product and the service in the overall picture in this case. And if you got more questions in the data monetization and also AI agent related question, please come to me and we can talk more potential collaboration in the future. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Xi Jing. And ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. You're still with us on this breakout room session. And moving up next, we have a panel discussion that will talk about AI adoption strategy and roadmap for traditional enterprises. So we will have some panelists from the government innovator section, and then logistic innovator section, and healthcare innovator. And of course, we will have a great moderator moderating the session. But before that, we would like to ask you to please scan the QR code that will be shown on screen right now. You may please scan the QR code with your phone and fill in the feedback form, and then you can claim a gift later on at the end of the event. So once again, the QR code will be shown on screen. And this is the QR code. It's a new QR code, ladies and gentlemen. It's different from the previous QR code. This is the QR code for you to be able to join the lucky draw. And the lucky draw will be drawn later on at the end of this event. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, you may please scan the QR code to register yourself on the lucky draw that will be drawn later on at the end of the event. And right now, we're moving on to the panel discussion. Please join me on stage to welcome all the panelists from the government innovator, Mr. Andi Nuryansyah, the head of Data Information Security Task Force, Directorate General of Intellectual Property, Ministry of Law of the Republic of Indonesia. And we would like to invite the Logistic Innovators section, Bapak Andris Indrajaya, the Vice President of Technology, JNE. And from the Healthcare Innovator, Mr. Divi Purba, the Head of Digital and AI Strategies, JECI Hospitals and Clinics. And lastly, our moderator for this panel, Mr. Mawan, Solution Architect, Alibaba Cloud, Indonesia. Please give a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Alright. Selamat sore teman-teman, terima kasih masih ada di sesi ini. Jadi kita sudah kedatangan banyak panelis hebat yang kita bisa belajar banyak dari mereka gitu ya. Di sini ada Pak Andi Nuryansyah gitu ya. Jadi Kepala Satuan Tugas Data dan Keamanan Informasi DJKI, Kementerian Hukum RI. Terima kasih Pak untuk kedatangannya. Pak Andris Indrajaya, VP Teknologi untuk JNE, terima kasih Pak kedatangannya. Untuk Pak Divi Purba, juga Head of Digital and AI Strategies untuk JEC gitu Pak ya. Terima kasih untuk kedatangannya Pak. Baik, jadi topik kita kali ini adalah mengenai AI adoption. Jadi strategi dan roadmap-nya untuk traditional enterprise. Mungkin dengan hiruk pikuk di AI ini gitu ya, banyak orang yang kemudian mencoba untuk mengadopsi AI. Saya coba bertanya ke Pak Andi dulu gitu ya. Jadi pasti ada tantangan nih Pak untuk mengadopsi AI. Dan Bapak juga sebelumnya kan berkecimpung di dunia security nih Pak. Bapak boleh share pengalaman gimana cara mengadopsi AI sendiri nih Pak?
Baik, bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat sore, salam sejahtera bagi kita semua. Baik, Pak Moderator, Pak. Jadi mungkin sudah diperkenalkan saya tadi, saya dari Kementerian Hukum, Direktorat Jenderal Kekayaan Intelektual. Jadi core bisnisnya adalah perlindungan hukum saya dari produk-produk ataupun invensi. Jadi tadi terkait kalau masalah AI Pak, memang untuk mengadop dan strateginya itu AI itu sudah suatu kebutuhan Pak, kalau menurut saya. Nah karena kebetulan saya di Direktorat Teknologi Informasi itu memang tidak berkecimpung langsung atau memang bertugas langsung di masalah itu. Tapi kalau secara konsep ataupun secara pengalaman memang itu sangat dibutuhkan Pak untuk AI sendiri. Begitu apalagi memang sekarang itu informasi-informasi atau data-data itu memang sangat penting Pak. Seperti untuk diolah atau memang untuk disajikan di umum. Kalau itu menurut saya. Terima kasih Pak.
Baik, makasih Pak Andi. Menarik sih. Ini skenarionya agak berbeda dengan enterprise yang lain gitu ya. Saya mau coba bertanya ke Pak Divi gitu ya. Jadi dari sisi kesehatan kan sebenarnya ada banyak nih Pak tantangan supaya orang datang ke satu klinik atau tempat kesehatan. Tantangannya apa sih Pak untuk dunia kesehatan itu mengadopsi sebuah teknologi AI ini Pak? Apa masalah yang sering dihadapin dan apa yang jadi solusinya gitu ya Pak?
Oke, terima kasih Mas Marwan. Jadi terima kasih untuk waktunya semua untuk bisa hadir di sini ya. Saya coba sharing dulu terkait dengan dunia kesehatan itu. Saya rasa semua di sini tuh punya masalah yang sama di dunia kesehatan. Datang ke rumah sakit, ke klinik, apalagi BPJS itu waktu tunggunya sangat lama. Journey time-nya sangat lama. Jadi ada yang mohon maaf terkadang sakitnya sudah parah, dia masuk ujung-ujungnya dead on table, meninggal di tempat. Karena memang lamanya pelayanan. Nah, jadi pelayanan tersebut lama itu dikarenakan memang satu ada masalah administrasi, kemudian komunikasi antar mungkin rumah sakit dengan asuransi ataupun BPJS ataupun perusahaan. Kemudian terkait dengan masalah waktu kedatangan dokter. Nah, jadi hal tersebut memang menjadi salah satu isu mendasar di dunia kesehatan di Indonesia tentunya. Jadi jangan heran kalau memang banyak terjadi, kita lihat ya tingkat kematian itu di rumah sakit tinggi karena hal tersebut. Nah, penerapan AI itu sebenarnya hal ini sangat membantu. Tadi dari Ling Yang, Mr. Xi Jing itu juga udah banyak menyampaikan solution. Pak Rohibun juga tadi udah menyampaikan beberapa hal terkait dengan teknis. Nah, hal tersebut yang memang kami coba implementasikan, ya contohnya bagaimana cara untuk mempersingkat waktu tunggu. Kemudian bagaimana cara untuk mempersingkat waktu konsultasi. Jadi penerapan AI itu ya kita bisa menerapkan sebelum dia konsultasi, ya kita bisa menerapkan conversational agent melalui AI ataupun bisa kita sebut namanya digital avatar. Jadi sebelum dia datang ke dokter, dia sampaikan dulu keluhannya, akan dikurasi oleh AI, kemudian sampai ke dokter, dokter tahu bahwa si pasien ini punya masalah apa. Sehingga to the point, Pak dari hasil yang Bapak sampaikan, A, B, C, D, diagnosanya ini, obatnya ini, kemudian dia bisa langsung mungkin selesai dari ruang konsultasi within 5 minutes. Sehingga prosesnya itu dia bisa cepat ngambil obat, pulang, istirahat. Dan harapan ya kita di Indonesia tingkat kematian itu bisa turun jauh. Atau kalau di rumah sakit mata itu, JEC Hospital ini rumah sakit khusus mata yang menurunkan tingkat kebutaan. Karena memang banyak masyarakat itu masih belum paham, belum aware terkait dengan mata itu sendiri. Gitu. Jadi saya punya beberapa vendor atau partner lah. Yang saya sedih itu mereka cerita sama saya sampai saya tahu matanya sebelah sudah tidak berfungsi karena retinanya lepas. Karena mereka menganggap oh sakit sebentar nggak masalah, besok bangun pagi aman. Kita aware itu kalau sakit jantung atau kanker. Tapi ketika mata kita nggak aware. Jadi pengambilan keputusan itu memang harus cepat agar bisa diselamatkan dengan baik. Gitu. Karena bayangkan kalau kita sudah nggak punya mata, saya rasa yang di sini tuh mungkin gak ada orang lagi gitu. Karena ketika kita buta, maka hal pertama yang terjadi menyusahkan keluarga. menyusahkan sekeliling kita, karena kita harus dituntun kemanapun. Gitu. Jadi hal tersebut, Mas Marwan, terkait dengan AI itu yang perlu diimplementasikan memang di bidang percepatan pengambilan keputusan terkait dengan diagnosa. Terima kasih.
Wah, menarik sekali Pak Divi. Ini dari sektor logistik nih sebenarnya lebih menarik lagi karena kan transaksinya sangat-sangat besar gitu Pak ya. Kemudian juga banyak transportasi yang digunakan. Nah, apa sih Pak tantangannya yang menjadi pondasi dasar mengadopsi AI ini Pak? Dari Pak Andreas,
baik,
silakan.
Mas Wan. Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Nah, saya mungkin mau tanya dulu ya, Mas Wan, sama audiens nih. Audiens ini ada nggak kira-kira yang belum pernah beli online gitu ya? Nah, itu orang beli online itu gimana sih karakternya? Karakternya itu baru beli, baru klik-klik gitu online, bayar, cek, langsung dicek Pak. Baru 1 menit, langsung dicek sampai mana kiriman kita ini. Terima kasih udah memberatkan server saya ya Bapak Ibu. Ya, jadi tantangannya ada yang dari luar, ada di dalam Mas Darwan. Dari luar salah satunya tadi, berjuta-juta konsumen yang ngehit sistem kita, hanya mau nyari, nanya, sampai di mana kiriman saya. Ya, tracking itu. Nah, di luar itu ada tantangan internal, tentunya tantangan internal ini nanti saya akan coba jelaskan juga mengenai apa strateginya supaya AI itu bisa diadopsi dengan baik ya, di mana butuh 3, untuk internal ya, itu butuh 3 komponen. Yang pertama, komponen dari strategi itu sendiri. Jadi perusahaan harus punya strategi arah penerapan teknologi, nggak cuma AI, tapi ini secara umum. Yang kemudian mesti dipersiapkan usernya, ya programmernya, usernya, semua mesti well educated, sesuai dengan kebutuhan teknologi tersebut. AI diimplementasikan, tapi kalau nggak ada operatornya juga nggak berfungsi dengan baik. Terus yang ketiga platform. Nah platform itu dari siang tadi udah disampaikan nih segala macam bentuk platform. Nah platform juga tentunya disesuaikan dengan situasi dari kondisi perusahaan itu sendiri. Nah, dari sana JNE dalam hal ini terus-menerus berusaha untuk memperbaiki kalau istilahnya tadi ekonomi makro gitulah ya, dari mulai mikroekonominya UMKM, kami juga berusaha membantu meningkatkan ekonomi baik dari mikroekonomi sampai ke makroekonominya dengan cara memperluas ekosistem dan melakukan perkembangan atas mereka sendiri gitu ya. Nah, ini pun perlu dianalisa lebih lanjut kan. Kalau misalnya Mas Darwan saat ini hanya sebagai buyer, one day Mas Darwan juga bisa jual sesuatu. Ada juga bahkan yang nggak punya apa-apa, dia beli dari orang lain, dijual lagi gitu. Nah itu banyak sekali yang seperti itu. Nah ini pun kita bisa analisa lebih jauh hal-hal potensi-potensi dari bagaimana mengembangkan bisnis dari masing-masing UMKM seperti itu. Nah ini merupakan bukan hanya tantangan internal tapi juga tantangan di luar untuk meningkatkan ekonomi di Indonesia.
Wah, luar biasa banget Pak. Jadi bukan cuma ngomongin revenue ya Pak ya, tapi gimana caranya meningkatkan makro dan mikro ekonomi Indonesia. Itu luar biasa banget Pak visinya sih. Oke, kembali ke soal pondasinya sudah gitu ya. Tapi kan ketika mau mengadopsi sebuah teknologi baru, pasti butuh validasi dan butuh penyesuaian. Nah, saya kembali ke Pak Andi nih Pak. Gimana ketika mengadopsi sebuah teknologi, kemudian apakah kemudian dilanjutkan ke arah production gitu ya. Nah kemudian pertanyaannya bagaimana caranya ketika melakukan POC atau piloting ini menjadi sebuah production tanpa mengganggu yang sudah ada gitu ya. Atau malah diintegrasikan. Silakan Pak Andi.
Oke, baik. Kalau terkait AI nih kita bicara ya Pak ya. Jadi kalau ini menurut mungkin kacamata saya atau analisa saya sih, untuk di Direktorat Jenderal Kekayaan Intelektual. Jadi memang mungkin tambahan Pak, di mana kami ini ada core bisnisnya adalah kan kayak pendaftaran merek Pak, pendaftaran paten, terus desain industri dan hak cipta. Nah, merek ini memang dibutuhkan kayak teknologi sih Pak, kayak seperti misalnya merek kan undang-undangnya ada tidak boleh persamaan pada pokoknya, persamaan pada huruf atau apa. Jadi ada similar lah. Nah, memang teknologi AI ini sangat dibutuhkan, Pak, sangat dibutuhkan. Contohnya kayak misalnya dari logo, apakah ada kesamaan atau apa, mungkin nanti dari AI itu yang akan membaca, oh ini sama atau tidak. Nah, terkait daripada itu Pak tadi POC, sebenarnya sih namanya proof of concept, AI itu tidak mudah sih Pak, kalau menurut saya ya, tidak mudah, itu memang banyak tantangan Pak. Kalau pengalaman pernah saya ikuti Pak, pernah ada suatu event di mana di Singapura waktu itu ada negara-negara IP office datang dan mempresentasikan untuk Jepang saja sendiri Pak, ini informasi untuk Jepang sendiri untuk mengadop AI itu dia butuh POC 5 tahun Pak. Jadi dia misalnya
Cukup panjang ya Pak?
Cukup panjang Pak, enggak tiba-tiba atau serta-merta misalnya, saya bikin AI gitu atau pakai apalah yang ada gitu, apa open source atau apa seperti itu Pak. Jepang sendiri Pak, negara maju saja, ya jadi kan dia kita dikasih lihat dipaparkan timelinenya bahwa, jadi dia nggak merubah itu tadi Pak, mungkin dia ada POC sendiri, terus roadmap-nya sudah tertata baik, jadi misalnya mungkin ada uji coba setiap tahun, nanti ada goals-nya, di 5 tahun itu baru ada goals-nya seperti itu. Jadi kalau menurut saya nggak mudah untuk kita bagaimana AI itu yang kita inginkan seperti itu Pak.
Oke.
Itu kalau itu menurut saya.
Baik, terima kasih Pak Andi. Kembali ke Pak Divi nih, tadi kan udah cerita banyak nih Pak tentang apa yang udah dilakukan. Pertanyaannya, gimana caranya melakukan scale up Pak? Karena ketika sudah mengadopsi sebuah teknologi kan bukan cuma berhenti di satu teknologi itu gitu ya. Tapi bagaimana JEC itu melakukan scale up dari sisi teknologinya yang sudah diadopsi.
Terima kasih Mas Marwan. Ya, jadi saya agak mundur sedikit dari sisi memang penerapan sebelum kita ke scale up. Jadi pertama gini, ada dua hal dalam kita kalau ngomong tadi proof of concept, kemudian implementasi. Pertama itu manusianya, yang kedua siapa yang mengimplementasikannya. Jadi kalau halangan tersebut biasanya ada dari orang-orang di sekitar kita, di divisi, di direktorat, ataupun di lingkungan perusahaan lah. Karena biasanya memang pertama kali teknologi tersebut diperkenalkan, pasti ada keengganan untuk memakai, pasti ada keengganan untuk mereka menggunakan dan juga meremehkan. Itu pertama. Yang kedua, tentunya siapa yang menerapkan. Karena kalau kita menerapkan, maka kita harus tahu permasalahannya apa, poin-poinnya apa. Jadi contoh mungkin sedikit saya ngambil dari Pak Andi, misalnya nih kalau di AI di proof of concept-nya itu memang sulit di dunia pemerintahan, tapi contoh kita bisa juga mempercepat proses pengambilan keputusan terkait dengan hukum. Jadi semua data itu udah kita taruh di sistem, dikurasi, tinggal dicari dan ketemu. Dan mempercepat proses keputusan apapun itu di peradilan dan lain-lainnya. Sedangkan kalau di kesehatan itu sebenarnya banyak kok di perusahaan, karena kan kita topiknya AI for enterprise ya, jadi nggak hanya dari sisi tadi dokter konsultasi, tapi ada dari sisi operasional misalnya human capital. Tadi juga Mr. Sisi sudah sampaikan bagaimana cara mempercepat proses tersebut, jadi kita coba scale up bukan hanya dari sisi bisnis konsultasi di dokter supaya waktu tunggunya cepat, tapi di internal kita juga secara operasional gimana agar proses misalnya rekrutmen, proses promosi dan lainnya itu juga bisa lebih baik gitu. Atau lebih jauh lagi pengambilan keputusan di manajerial. Jadi kita bisa tahu nih unit mana aja, JEC ada 16 unit. Kita harus tahu misalnya unit mana aja yang lagi merah, mana yang sudah hijau revenue-nya. Nah itu kalau dulu kumpulin Excel, bikin data, bikin materi, presentasi, ngobrol, terus ngambil keputusannya juga harus buat workshop dulu tuh di hotel tuh. Lama, buang-buang uang lagi. Nah kalau sekarang masukin semua datanya, kita scale up, kita tanya di situ. Kita tahu revenue misalnya JEC di Kedoya X, JEC di Makassar Y. Kemudian apa yang bermasalah di situ? Keluar semua hasilnya. Jadi bagi saya AI kalau mau di scale up itu memang kita ngomong tidak hanya dari sisi bisnis tapi dari sisi internal juga perlu diperkenalkan dan juga kita minta untuk bisa menerima ya penerapan AI tadi tersebut. Karena saya yakin semua kita di sini punya resistensi, karena saya juga di awal skeptis juga dengan penerapan AI, tapi setelah saya lihat, saya coba, loh kok jadi cepat pekerjaan saya yang awalnya bisa 3 hari, nggak sampai 5 menit selesai pekerjaan saya. Itu mungkin Mas Marwan.
Wah, luar biasa ya Pak. Jadi memang banyak yang dilakukan gitu ya dari sisi internal untuk support eksternal gitu ya. Nah saya mau belajar juga nih dari Pak Andreas nih. Pak Andreas nih jadi kan kalau misalnya kaitannya dengan logistik itu kan banyak banget dulu logistik yang ada. Apalagi zaman-zaman COVID gitu ya. Terus kemudian gak lama juga turun gitu ya. Nah gimana sih caranya teman-teman JNE itu melakukan validasi untuk model yang digunakan untuk penerapan production gitu ya. Sehingga lebih cost efisien, kemudian bisa digunakan dalam jangka waktu yang lama dan juga powerful untuk kebutuhan daily activities gitu ya. Monggo Pak.
Oke, terima kasih Mas Irwan. Jadi gini, memang seperti tadi ya, kalau kita ikutin dari siang tadi sampai dengan sore ini, belum ada menurut saya ya, belum ada teknologi AI yang spesifik khusus menyasar ke industri tertentu. Yang ada itu sifatnya general gitu. Nah general ini yang paling gampang diterapkan ya chatbot. Tuh, hampir semua bisa tuh chatbot itu. Nanya sesuatu otomatis jawab gitu kan. Nah cuma kan chatbot ini kadang-kadang punya keterbatasan gitu ya. Nah kalau di JNE kena tuh keterbatasan itu Mas Arwan. Jadi kalau orang hanya nanya tracking, dia bisa jawab, gitu. Tapi kan kalau kenyataannya kita diri sendiri nih kita tanya, kalau kita mau menghubungi satu institusi itu kira-kira kita mau ngomong baik-baik atau mau marah sih sebenarnya, gitu kan. Nah kenyataannya itu kita tuh mau komplain sebenarnya. Nah ini yang membuat biasanya hambatan atas POC chatbot itu yang membuat apa yang perlu dipikirkan lebih lanjut di mana kalau ngomong chatbot itu ya dia harus bisa dilanjutkan ke agent gitu ya supaya penanganan dari komplain ini bisa di-reduce. Nah JNE sendiri menerapkan hal-hal yang sifatnya general seperti tadi ya, AI yang general, sama kita coba juga menerapkan AI yang khusus memang, khusus logistik. Contohnya apa sih gitu? Contohnya tuh kalau kita CCTV ya, di CCTV itu kalau kita lihat sekarang hanya melihat pergerakan situasi situasional gitulah ya, merekam sesuatu situasional ada apa gitu. Nah sekarang AI dari si kamera juga udah cukup cerdas, dia bisa bantu kita untuk menghitung barang gitu ya di tempat kami. Jadi begitu truk itu dibuka, barang yang ada di dalam sana, sistem misalnya ada 100 gitu, diturunin sama tim kami, kita bisa 1, 2, 3, 4, 100 gitu. Sehingga tracking point to point itu kita benar-benar akurasi gitu Mas Irwan. Jadi di sana yang salah satu keunggulan dari teknologi ini yang diterapkan di tempat kami. Nah tentunya ini kan kaitan POC ya, kaitan POC dan bagaimana supaya menghadapi risiko itu lebih minim. Nah, penerapannya memang masih bertahap, gitu bertahap. Yang paling mudah duluan memang yang dilakukan, yang impact-nya sedikit. Contohnya tadi yang general dulu, chatbot dulu, gitu. Lalu yang kedua, baru yang lebih menyasar ke yang sifatnya teknis di logistik, gitu ya. Gitu kira-kira Mas Ewan.
Oke, makasih Pak. Ini termasuk berarti optimisasi untuk rute, last mile, dynamic pricing dan segala macam gitu Pak ya?
Iya betul, jadi kalau ada barang-barang tadi kita udah masuk ke sistem gitu ya, itu bisa masuk ke sistem kami juga. Kebetulan JNE kan punya, alhamdulillah ya, ini JNE ini Indonesia banget gitu ya, satu-satunya logistik yang Indonesia banget tuh kami. Gitu, lawannya tuh mohon maaf itu bukan Indonesia, jadi teman-teman kalau jiwa nasionalis ya silahkan trial gunakan kami. Nah terus yang kedua, kami tuh punya the biggest sorting system di Indonesia gitu. Mesin sorting otomatis kami itu pakai AI itu paling besar di Indonesia saat ini yang bisa langsung mengarahkan optimisasi rute tadi. Kalau memang ke Surabaya kemana itu udah otomatis by system gitu. Ada alat sorting system yang besar sekali yang langsung bisa mengarahkan rute-rute mana yang paling efisien dari produk-produk tersebut gitu.
Oke, terima kasih Pak Andres. Nih, tadi saya tiba-tiba keinget sama regulasi data yang disebutkan sama Pak Divi nih. Jadi kalau boleh tahu nih Pak, kan sekarang kan memang AI itu kan kita feeding data gitu ya. Nah penerapannya untuk patuh sama regulasi pemerintah tuh gimana sih Pak? Boleh tolong dijelaskan Pak?
Kalau di kesehatan itu kami kan pasti ya bahasanya tuan besarnya itu Kemenkes ya. Jadi Pak Budi lah itu. Jadi kami pasti ada mengikuti peraturan terkait dengan ya Undang-Undang Perlindungan Data. Jadi di situ data pasien yang memang harus keluar itu apa, kemudian data pasien yang harus tidak boleh keluar itu apa aja, dan itu pun kami pasti di depan itu minta from concern lah dari si pasien, karena memang hal tersebut harus disetujui atau kalau dia memang tidak mau, itu pun dari Kemenkes memperbolehkan kalau memang ternyata si pasien tidak mau di-share datanya. Jadi terkait dengan regulasi data memang kami mengikuti 100% apa yang menjadi aturan pemerintah atau aturan dari tentunya di sini Kemenkes lah. Gitu,
Oke,
Mas Orman.
dengan standar rumah sakit gitu ya, ada fire dan segala macam.
Ya.
Ya, seperti itu gitu
Ya,
Pak ya.
betul.
Oh, oke, menarik sih Pak. Oke, mungkin saya ke Pak Andres dulu sebelum ke Pak Andi gitu ya. Jadi hal yang sama nih Pak, gimana caranya supaya teman-teman yang mengadopsi AI itu bisa sesuai dengan aturan pemerintah gitu ya, termasuk kepatuhan data. Karena kan kita sekarang juga punya PDP gitu ya. Dan hal-hal lain yang memang karena kita masukin data ke AI-nya itu dipelajari gitu ya. Nah itu mungkin Bapak ada rekomendasi.
Oke, ini bahasannya agak teknis ya. Mohon maaf bagi teman-teman yang umum, saya coba menjelaskan secara general. Jadi memang istilahnya throughput gitu ya, atau kecepatan dalam mengakses data sama security data itu kadang-kadang jadi tarik-menarik. Kalau makin sulit, makin secure, dia biasanya makin lambat. Ada aja kayak kita mau pulang ke rumah itu, kalau banyak banget ada kunci depan, terus ada digembok, ada segala macam, itu masuknya jadi lama gitu kan. Padahal udah kebelet pup, nah ini udah jadi masalah. Nah di dunia IT pun sama nih. Jadi throughput sama security itu harus seimbang. Nah ini kita pelaku teknologi ya, dalam hal ini baik company user maupun IT company provider, itu mesti cerdas dalam mengkombinasikan antara throughput dengan security data tadi encryption, di mana banyak metode sih Mas Irwan. Jadi yang misalnya throughput penggunaan TLS atau TDE gitu ya, itu mohon maaf nih ada istilah-istilah yang saya mesti sampaikan gitu untuk bisa digunakan gitu. Kemudian ada istilahnya key life cycle gitu. Key life cycle itu perlu diatur juga gitu, di manage dengan baik, dikelola dengan baik. Kemudian user access juga mesti diatur sampai di mana dia gitu, sehingga kalau misalnya Mas Daron ngakses itu data yang diakses hanya yang terkait dengan usernya langsung gitu, jadi tidak mengakses semua data tersebut, sehingga kecepatan dari throughput atau kebutuhan data tadi bisa dipenuhi gitu. Nah kadang-kadang penerapan ini yang mungkin kadang-kadang miss ya dari pengamatan kita gitu, sehingga kalau di di sistem itu menjadi memberatkan, outputnya mau bikin report gitu jadi lambat karena tadi tidak ada segregasi. Nah itu hal-hal yang semacam ini mesti dioptimalisasi gitu.
Baik Pak, terima kasih banyak. Nah ini pemerintahan nih Pak, karena kan mesti align sama pemerintah gitu ya. Nah boleh nggak Pak kita belajar nih gimana sih cara mengadopsi kebijakan kemudian regulasi yang diterapkan sama pemerintah di Kementerian Hukum sendiri. Betul Pak.
Baik, terima kasih Pak. Mungkin kalau saya ada dua faktor ya Pak. Pertama adalah kalau kami di Direktorat Jenderal Kekayaan Intelektual itu memang adalah kan pelayanannya publik Pak. Dan kalau publik itu jadi kita harus memberikan informasi yang memang umum, yang sudah dipublikasikan atau yang memang sudah publik untuk umum. Tapi terkait untuk PDP itu memang kita lindungi Pak, seperti NIK atau apa segalanya, seperti itu. Dan Karena kami adalah pelayanan publik, informasi perlindungan ya Pak, core bisnis kami. Jadi seperti kayak merek, jadi sebelum orang merek itu, jadi kita publish Pak yang sudah terdaftar ataupun masih proses, itu memang dalam regulasinya sudah ada, itu perlindungan. Dan yang kedua, kalau kami itu memang ada integrasi data Pak. Ada integrasi data di antara pemerintahan seperti Dukcapil, DJP, Direktorat Jenderal Pajak untuk NPWP-nya, dan untuk misalnya Kementerian UMKM-nya seperti itu Pak. Jadi atau di Bea Cukai untuk misalnya keluar masuk produk seperti itu. Itu aja sih kalau dari pemerintah.
Baik, terima kasih Pak Andi. Wah, luar biasa banget ya. Jadi boleh di-share nggak Pak? Ini pertanyaan terakhir dalam 3 menit terakhir gitu ya. Jadi kalau teman-teman di sini mau mengadopsi soal AI nih spesifik, mungkin Pak Divi boleh sarankan apa rekomendasinya buat teman-teman yang baru mulai mengadopsi AI atau mungkin sekarang sedang berkecimpung di dunia AI gitu ya. Silakan Pak Divi.
Terima kasih Mas Marwan. Jadi gini, kalau kita mau mengadopsi AI tadi udah dari Pak Andres, ada Pak Andi juga udah banyak menyampaikan hal-hal yang spesifik dan juga di bidang masing-masing. Jadi pertama memang diperlukan pengetahuan atau kemampuan untuk menganalisa dari permasalahan yang ada di perusahaan tersebut gitu. Jadi lag-nya itu lambatnya di mana, kekurangannya di mana. Kemudian dari situ poin-poin tadi kita akan coba analisa. Misalnya ada 10 poin. Poin mana yang kira-kira bisa digabungin atau dikawinkan untuk menjadi satu solusi yang baru. Nah, jadi memang kebutuhan terbesar untuk AI itu, kemampuan terbesar yang dibutuhkan itu adalah ya human resource atau human capital yang mampu untuk mempersepsikan masalahnya seperti apa. Gitu. Jadi kayak kami di kesehatan tadi, masalah terbesar itu di waktu tunggu. Nah, itulah yang kami coba analisa apa yang bisa kami terapkan. Jadi kalau AI itu dari ada 2 sisi. Pertama, di konsultasi itu kami berikan AI supaya bisa memberikan diagnosa yang cepat, tapi sebelum itu pun kami melakukan penerapan digital avatar. Nah, jadi penerapan tersebut itu bukan hanya sekedar masalahnya apa, tapi solusinya, poin-poinnya itu apa aja. Tadi benar kata Pak Andres bilang, ya pertama memang awalnya chatbot, tapi kita harus berkembang sampai generatif dan terakhir sekarang sudah di agentic AI. Gitu. Jadi kurang lebih seperti itu Mas Marwan, kita harus mengetahui penerapannya dan masalah di perusahaan kita tersebut.
Baik, makasih. Dengan pertanyaan yang sama Pak Andris, apa rekomendasi atau mungkin ada tips dan trik untuk mengadopsi AI ini Pak?
Oke, ini melanjutkan tadi ya teman-teman. Jadi syaratnya dulu yang penting, syaratnya itu 3 tadi ya. Dari company strateginya mesti kristal dulu, mesti jelas dulu gitu. Ini penting banget karena kalau nggak nyatu ini tadi tuh kalau ada teman-teman yang gagal gitu kan. Nah habis yang itu kedua ini orang-orangnya juga dipersiapkan. Yang ketiga adalah platformnya masih platform yang tepat. Nah tujuannya apa kita menerapkan ini gitu adalah tentunya ada kebutuhan internal dan eksternal. Kebutuhan eksternal jelas customer satisfaction itu menjadi pertama. Kalau kira-kira kita menerapkan suatu teknologi inovasi, harapannya adalah untuk memperbaiki atau membuat customer kita menjadi lebih happy gitulah ya. Kalau itu tidak dilakukan, maka itu atau sasarannya tidak ke sana, itu pasti salah. Gitu, pasti untuk customer. Kemudian mungkin buat untuk yang startup bisa buat sekarang itu kan IPO itu gampang banget Mas Darman. Jadi menerapkan good governance, corporate governance namanya, sehingga kita lebih transparan. Terus yang berikutnya adalah untuk internal. Nah, internal sebenarnya ada 2 hal, Mas Dawan, yaitu untuk meningkatkan revenue, profit, ya dan menurunkan cost. Sebenarnya tujuannya itu kan, gitu. Nah, maka untuk penerapannya juga harus mengacu kepada tujuan tadi ini, gitu. Nah, banyak juga soalnya teman-teman dari industri yang saya perhatikan gitu ya, itu hanya untuk gimmick gitu ya. Yang penting ada, yang penting kita punya AI gitu. Adopsi AI gitu. Okay. Nah, kalau yang kayak gitu biasanya itu nggak akan lama karena itu menjadi beban, menjadi cost, bukan malah menambah impact positif menjadi malah jadi masalah. Nah ini memang mesti berhati-hati. Dari saya sendiri welcome kalau teman-teman mau ada diskusi gitu ya, bisa browsing Andres Indrajaya di Google gitu, insya Allah nama saya muncul.
Siap, terima kasih Pak Andres. Pak Andi silakan Pak, singkat saja Pak.
Baik, kalau saya setuju apa dibilang kata Pak Andres, mungkin saya nambahkan sedikit, memang tadi itu dari awal, untuk beda-beda ya Pak ya, kalau misalnya di pemerintahan, terus apalagi kita lihat juga core bisnisnya seperti itu. Mungkin kalau saya mengadopnya itu adalah mungkin kita harus benchmarking, terus karena melihat juga kita harus lihat investasinya kita berapa untuk AI-nya, nah mungkin itu tadi saya harus POC lah berapa ini konsep, terus memang udah goalnya memang sudah di maksudnya sudah benar-benar diinginkan baru kita bisa goal, itu aja sih Pak. Karena melihat tadi Pak Andres bilang memang banyak faktornya ini.
Ya. Baik Pak Andi, Pak Andres, Pak Divi, terima kasih banyak untuk insight-nya, luar biasa banget ini dari multisektor. Boleh tepuk tangan dulu dong buat panelis yang di sini, luar biasa ini. Saya kembalikan ke MC. Terima kasih Pak.
Terima kasih, thank you very much to all the panelists and of course our moderator. Dan bisa ditunggu sebentar, bisa berada di tengah untuk sesi foto bersama. So please remain on stage. You may please be on the center of the stage as we're going to capture the moment through a group photo session. Thank you very much, gentlemen and ladies and gentlemen. We're going to see a QR code that will be shown on screen. You may please scan the QR code to register yourself on the lucky draw. Who knows, you'll be the one of the 2 winners of the lucky draw that will be drawn later after this event. So once again, if you have not yet scanned this QR code and register yourself to join the lucky draw, you may please scan and register yourself right now because we're going to draw the winners for the lucky draw later on at the end of this event. And ladies and gentlemen, moving on, we're going to listen to a keynote speech from the CTO Z-Stack with the topic of AI-ready infrastructure, the foundation for Indonesia's AI-powered transformation. Please welcome Mr. Damon Wang.
Sorry, everyone. That's what I practiced many times. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It is a great honor to be here at the Indonesia AI conference. And very thank you to Alibaba Cloud for inviting me. I'm Damon, the CTO of Z-Stack. Today's theme is Shape the Future. And we know that every great future has a solid foundation. And at Z-Stack, our mission is to build that foundation, a reliable and a secure digital backbone for Indonesia's AI transformation. Z-Stack is dedicated to providing enterprise cloud for the AI area, and we deeply committed to the Indonesia market. And we understand the data sovereignty of importance. That's why we provide 100% on-premise private cloud. And it is to keep your data and data secure and compliant. We support Bahasa Indonesia, and we work with about 10 partners, and we provide 7x24 technical support. And we are here to build the local ecosystem. Before we talk about AI, I would like to say that AI transformation relies on a robust digital backbone. We talked to many companies, but we find many companies has in their IT infrastructure, especially the traditional virtualization like VMware, is facing challenges. And we talked to many CXOs and found there are 4 main concerns to the CXOs when they think about replacing the VMware. We summarize these 4 concerns. First, the product path, is it seamless to replace the all VMware product we are using to Z-Stack products? And the number 2, the value validation. Can you save my money? Can you reduce the TCO and how? And the number 3 is migration strategy. Can you smoothly migrate the VMware to Z-Stack? Is there any business interrupt or downtime? And the 4th, how to choose a trustworthy partner. The answer to these questions in Z-Stack is these 3 key promises. 100% scenario converge, and 50% TCO reduction, and worry-free migration. These words and numbers are not just words and numbers. They have been proven by 2,000 SOE cases and more than 1,000 successful VMware to Z-Stack cases. Okay, how we deliver these promises? I would deeply to explain that. First, 100% VMware scenario converge. Whichever VMware product you are using, we always have a perfectly alternative. If you are using the VMware vSphere Essential Plus Kit, we have Z-Stack vSphere platform, and it is just start from 1 server. And it is perfect for small scale and rapid delivery. And if you are using VMware vSphere Standard, we have Z-Stack HCI, which is out-of-box and one-click deployment. And if you are using VMware vSphere Foundation, then you can choose Z-Stack Cloud Enterprise Platform. It is unified operations and unified maintenance. And even if you are using VMware Tanzu or VMware Cloud Foundation, we have both the Zaku and the Z-Stack CMP for alternative. Okay, the second. This is many people interested in at how we can reduce the TCO by 50%. I would to explain this in details. First, software delivery model. We provide 2 software license model, perpetual license, which is VMware no longer provide, and the subscription model, so the choice is on yours. And the second, the hardware capability. We have good hardware capability that you no longer need to buy new servers or host to run Z-Stack. You can just use your existing hardware to run Z-Stack for POC, for trial, or even for production. And the delivery circle is very, very quick. If you have a small cluster, you can just make it up and running in just 1 day. And our platform is very easy to use and intelligent. We have a customer that has 6,000 hosts, and they only just has 1 engineer to operate it. And besides, the upgrade is without cost or risks. You can just download our software at our website and upgrade it with 0 cost. So migration could be a handshake. We know about that, so we provide our automation tool to migrate the VMware workload to Z-Stack. And you can choose the agent-based tool or agent-free. With the agent-less tool, you don't need to do any changes on your existing workloads. And the better thing is you can manage your Z-Stack cloud and the VMware cloud at the same time during the transition. We provide the unified portal to manage them at the same time. And you can just wait the new cluster ready, and when the new cluster ready, you can retire the old VMware cluster. That the whole process is smooth and pay less. So Z-Stack for Alibaba Cloud, a trusted partner. We have now already more than 4,000 enterprise customers and 2,000 SOE cases and 1,000 VMware to Zstack cases. So now we have got a reliable and efficient cloud infrastructure. Now we need to talk about AI, and I would say that AI transformation relies on a robust AI infrastructure. You may be asked that what is AI infra? According to the Gartner's report, AI infra is the foundation of AI innovation. It is the complete technology stack and the fundamental system essential for supporting the development, deployment, and the management of AI and the learning workloads. And according to the IDC survey, there are 48% of enterprises would deploy generative AI on premises. Why? Because we all know that the data and the control is critical. So we have do many case studies and surveys and find these are top priorities for AI infra. First, AI hardware is expensive and fragile. According to Facebook's report, we know that GPU downtime during the AI training workload is 50 times than the CPU downtime. So your GPUs require a professional operations platform. And the second, diverse GPU deployment architecture is very common. Because of the electricity capability or your data center capability, it is very common to divorce your GPU deployment. So modern AI deployment demands a flexible infrastructure since your GPU may be deployed on different clusters, different regions, and even different clouds. So number three, numerous models. If you check the Hugging Face, for now, it is the biggest AI models sharing website. You can find that there are almost 2 million AI models in this website. There are 2 million models. And we know that the new AI models is releasing day and day. Even today, they are still releasing new AI models. So how to access the world-class AI models is the question that every AI infra needs to answer. So that's why build the Zstack AI Cloud, Zstack AI OS. Your GPUs perfectly managed and fully utilized. It unifies your hardware into one intelligent pool and automatically scheduling tasks to maximize utilizations in LLM deploy. And your complex infrastructure would be simplified. Whether your infrastructure span on different clusters or different regions or different clouds, our platform will unify all under a single robust management layer. And your innovation powered by global AI, with Zstack AI OS, you could access world-class AI models like DeepSeek, like Llama, like Genie, or Mistral, or Stable Diffusion, or any AI models, open-weight AI models you can imagine, with only one-click simplicity. We remove all the technical complexity. So your trust earned and validated. Zstack AI OS was highlighted as a representative provider in Gartner's report. This is the architecture of Zstack AI OS. We divide it to 3 layers. The foundation is intelligent computing A layer, and based on that is model layer and operation layer. You could just virtualize your CPU and GPU and the storage and network in the intelligent computing layer and do your operating or monitoring to these infrastructures and provide virtual machines or container or bare metals to your customers with the intelligent computing layer. And based on the computer layer, it is model layer. You can fine-tuning your AI models and influence your AI models, do monitoring or auto-scaling or make it have availability in this model layer. And besides, there's the operation layer. You can do AI application development, evaluation, and the portal operations on that. You can just only deploy the intelligent computing layer or deploy the full stack at once. So let's see some real-world examples. Saudi Arabia Smart City Management. they connect the stack with 15,000 CCTVs to support AI analysis. And their cluster has more than 100 servers with unified management of CPU and GPU. And compared to their previous stats, they get a 50% TCO reduction. Okay, the second case is Oriental Pereira Group, which is the largest media company in Shanghai, and they manage the life cycle of diverse models, including large language models, text-to-image, text-to-video, and text-to-music models. So the third case is a provincial government intelligent computer center in China. They has massive GPUs on their cluster. They have 2,000 GPUs, unified management of computing clusters, and they provide cloud services to the local universities and the local business. Okay, today we talked about two key steps to the AI future transformation. And the step one is build your solid foundation for the future with this stack as VMware alternative. You get your TCO down and a more modern and reliable, efficient cloud infrastructure. And step two, build the AI capabilities on that foundation. With this stack AI OS, you could build your own sovereign AI infrastructure inside your data center securely, safely, and with your full control. With the partnership of Zstack and Alibaba Cloud, we bring the best of both worlds, the world's leading public cloud and the expertise of private cloud that understand Indonesia local needs. And together, we offer a TCO effective and AI-ready hybrid cloud infrastructure to every enterprise in Indonesia. Okay, that's all of my presentation, and feel free to visit our booth, Bakasai. I'm not sure my pronunciation is right. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Damon Wang. It's an amazing elaboration. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to move to another session. It's our last session, but I believe everyone here is still excited, right? If you're still excited, can I hear your applause, please? Great. And once again, I need your help to take on your phone, and we will be showing a QR code on the screen. And you may scan the QR code on screen to register yourself to join the lucky draw that will be drawn later at the end of the event. So maybe you'll be one of the two winners of the lucky draw that will be drawn at the end of the event. As you can see, we're now preparing the stage with the panel discussion. It's the last discussion. We'll be talking about the AI adoption success story, how AI innovators are accelerating enterprise transformation. So without further ado, let us all welcome the panelists and of course the moderator that will be moderating our session today on the last session. Let us all welcome the panelists. Mr. Kelvin Sim, the Regional Lead Solution Architect, DIFI. Mr. Kun Wu, the Co-Founder and Chief Operation Officer, AI Rudder. And Mr. Xi Jing, Solution Architect, Ling Yang. And Mr. Xiao Yiyang, the Engineer Manager, ClickHouse. And last but not least, our moderator for this panel, please welcome Mr. Muklis Insani from Solution Architect Alibaba Cloud, Indonesia.
Okay, thank you very much, everyone. still joining this session for the last panel discussion with the topic AI adoption success story, how AI innovators are accelerating enterprise transformation. So this day, enterprise increasingly rely on AI adoption and also deliver measurable impact more quickly, right? So we have 4 panelists here, which is amazing panelists. And could you please introduce yourself by your name and also company and one core enterprise challenge that you have solved? Yeah. Maybe we can start with Kelvin Sim.
Okay, so I'm Kelvin from DV, and I'm the regional lead of the solution architect. So basically, my major job is to doing some works as pre-sales and some solution designs for our customers. So and actually, we are working in APAC region, so starting from like the early of this year. So we are currently expanding it from all around the APAC market, especially in like Indonesia, Singapore, and other countries like Thailand. So this will be our goal for this year.
Thank you, thank you. And next, Mr. Kung Wu.
My name is Kung Wu, and I'm the co-founder and chief operations officer of AI Rudder, and we started in 2019. Actually, Indonesia is our first market, although today we are operating in more than 10 different countries around the globe, mostly in Asia Pacific, but also in other places like Mexico. And what we do is actually using AI technologies to build conversational products for customer experience for different enterprises in a variety of industries, such as financial services, logistics, retail, so on and so forth.
Thank you. So yeah, next, Mr. CG.
Okay. Hello. So I mean, I don't need to introduce again. While I'm from Lingyang, who's supposed to specialize in data, and let me give you more use cases later on during the sharing.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
I'm Yi Yang. I'm from Clayhouse. I'm an engineering manager from Clayhouse. And Clayhouse is an open source database which enables enterprise to real-time data analytics. And in our cloud offerings, we also aim to remove all the maintenance overhead and daily operation hassles. And right now, Clayhouse is available on Alibaba Cloud in Indonesia region and other Southeast Asia region.
Okay, thank you, everyone. So a lot of challenges that they face and have been solved. So we can learn more about their experiences here. So let's start the question with DV. So DV enables teams to build agentic AI using RAG pipelines and visual workflows, right? And how you help enterprise deploy AI agents for customer support, knowledge retrieval, and task automation. Could you share a bit more about the measurable outcomes and the use case?
Okay, sure. So first of all, thanks for the question. So you really mentioned some key features about DV. So actually, DV is an all-in-one generative AI application development platform. So we have integrate all the components that you needed to develop a Gen AI app. So for example, like a workflow engine, like a built-in RAG database, and for example, like a plugin marketplace, plugin ecosystem. And we also have some built-in observability features that you could keep optimizing your applications within the platform. So I would like to share some use cases that we have met like this 2 years, which started from when we developed DV, this platform. So DV is actually want to solve 2 major problems, or like we want to help all the enterprises to solve 2 things. So the first thing is how to increase the enterprise efficiency. For one of the use cases, actually we have also saving the cost of the enterprise. So one of the cases which we have helped US company, which is a scientific medical company. So basically what their customer support team do every day before they have launched a workflow with DV is to review all the customer support call, and then they have to manually fill in the ticket system with the contents within the recording. So after they have launched the workflow of DV, nowadays what they have to do is only upload the whole recording of the customer support call to our platform. And the text-to-speech, speech-to-text model will automatically help them to transfer the speech to a transcript. And the transcript agent will help them to convert all those content into a single ticketing form. So all those processes help the company to save more than 500 man hours per day, per month. So this is a tremendous, it is really tremendous numbers of how they could save the cost and also saving the human hours for a more effective job, okay? And the second thing is we talk about a case about how to save costs for a company, and I also want to share a case that how you could increase, especially in the development efficiency of the platform. So one of the case that we have just done last month is Singapore cryptocurrency exchange company. So basically, they would like to create a brand new AI scenario into their exchange app. So they want to have a chatbot that could provide like some personal portfolio or like analyze the market trend for their company and for their users. Before they have launched our products, they have planned to around like half a year's like 6 months to develop this feature and to plug it into their applications. However, after they have tried to have a call with us and start their development in DV, they just used around 2.5 months to production their whole new features with AI and successfully deliver this within their marketing campaign. So this is how we have reduced and also navigated gap that you have to use a lot of time to consume a lot of time to do the Gen AI app development. So I think this two use case is one for saving costs and one is for increased development efficiency, is how you could optimize DV efficiency within your organizations.
Thank you very much, Mr. Calvin. So it's very useful. Personally, I tried the DV and it's very easy to use, right? So you guys can try DV and feel the experience. So meanwhile, DV have the platform to build use cases, scenarios for AI. We have AI Ruder here, which powers multilingual human-like voice bots for call centers and customer engagements. So how have you enabled clients to handle high volume calls, automate repetitive tasks, and improve agent productivity? Any metrics like call volume, cost savings, or customer satisfaction?
Sure. So our original idea of building all these different voice bots for customers comes from our own experience as consumers. So when we deal with any customer service teams from those service providers, like a bank, a telco company, or an airline company, actually every party involved in this business is very painful. So the call centers and its agents are doing very painful jobs. And we as consumers are not getting very satisfactory services. Many times we have to wait for a long time before anybody picks up our phone call. So we got this idea of using technologies to do at least part of the job. And if we compare human beings and technologies, we can see some key differences. One is technology is always available. The second is technology is very consistent once properly built and trained. The third is technology is very easy to scale, either upwards or downwards because of different seasonalities. But for human beings, they are more intelligent, they are more flexible, and the most important thing is human beings have this emotional support to provide the customers, consumers with, and this is very important. And no matter how AI can evolve, it will never do this job as well as a human being. And the reason lies in the fact that AI is not a person, is not a live person. And for example, if I'm feeling uncomfortable because maybe I'm having a cold, and a human representative in a call center can give me very comfortable words because he or she can also have a code sometimes. So we have this emphasis across the two people, but AI will never have a code. So even if AI can say something that is comforting, but I will not feel it in the same way as a representative says the same thing. So what we are seeing as technology builders, the future and what we are doing today is to combine using technologies, the capabilities of AI and the capabilities of call center agents. And for this reason, we have these examples serving different customers in Indonesia, such as Bank Mandiri, Akulaku. Bank Mandiri, of course, is a bank, and Akulaku is a fintech company. And then Adila Finance, a non-banking multi-finance corporation. And all these customers, they use our technologies to empower their call center agents, and they use our technologies, such as voice bots, to automate a good part of the operations, which doesn't need so much emotional support. So use cases such as reminders, telemarketing, debt collection. For these use cases, we use AI technologies to do 100% the job. But for incoming customer service, for other sorts of different complicated tasks, we give their agents tools like Copilot, quality assurance, to let them work much more efficiently. So such a comprehensive solution is what we give to our clients, and what we foresee the future customer experience and call centers will use to provide much better customer service. And in this process, actually, AI or large language model can do a very good job because we all have used somehow, ChatGPT or very similar models. We know forging a very natural conversation is a very good strong point of what today's LLM can do. So we utilize fully these AI capabilities of large language models and build a series of different products for our customers to use. And by this way, normally we can see 5 to 10% of the key metrics improvement in our customers' use cases. And the cost saving part is even more significant because AI, of course, is much cheaper than human labor and easy to scale, like I said. So the cost saving is normally 50 to 100%.
Okay, interesting. So as said by iRuder, which it's very complex, right? Scanners, because it requires to have a near same experience with the human like, right? So which iRuder has specialized in the call centers and customer engagements. So next, on the Quick BI, Ling Yang, provide enterprise-grade data analytics and customer service intelligence. Could you describe how you have helped companies break data silos and deliver real-time dashboards or automated insights? So is there any metrics like decision latency reduction and government improvements? Yeah.
Okay. So what I heard just now is like, I think the good news is AI cannot 100% replace human being, right, in some cases. One example I would like to bring to the audience for the last session would be, I think we need to clearly define the business scenarios where we can leverage the function power of AI. So the specific example I would like to share is from another coffee retailing brand, Starbucks. Everyone knows it. At that moment, very beginning, they suffered from one challenge for the coupon system together with their loyalty membership, okay? Because most of the data is being managed in the quite separate system. And they got different levels of loyalty system together with different coupon, policy, and in the different Excel data sheets. And whenever, for example, I am the Starbucks membership, I went to buy some coffee, there are different coupon provided to me. Sometimes it could be wrong because of the data mess around and in the isolated system. So when we heard this suffer pain point, we provided two solutions to the customer. The first one is, again, trying to provide the data governance to them to really streamline all the different business scenarios, whether it's going to be the order from online or offline, and what will be the different levels of the loyalty system, and what will be the corresponding coupon stimulus to each specific group. And what I'm talking about would be the business logic. We've also got the technical logic behind it, right? Which data from different database, and the data thing would be the platform we introduce to them together with the data governance standard, and also the different alarming system. Whenever there's something goes wrong, the data showing in the incorrect way, we got the AI agent to automatically generate some alarm message to your cell phone, so they can quickly check. In this case, the first level of the work can be done in a regular way to make sure the data quality for their coupon and loyalty system can be right. Once we have done that, the second level of the solution we provided to them would be the chatbot from the quick service. For the different coupon policy stimulus, they not tend to be quite diverse, or which require the very complicated reasoning process, interpretation. No, it's just the policy interpretation, right? So in this case, the scenario can be very best leverage the beauty of AI. And we introduced the interface, communicated with the end user by using chatbot. And in this case, the satisfaction rate got also increased because a lot of answers from different channels, online or offline, can be consistent, much better than the human agent, right? So this will be the second level of the solution we bring to them. And if I may summarize, it's the data foundation layer better organized and governed in a better way. And the second one would be the application into the chatbot agent way, which can be resolve the data application to generate more money out of it. So in the end, we help them save around 2 million, RMB 1 year to save the coupon lost or the consumer satisfaction rate. This will be one use case I would like to share.
Thank you, Mr. Xijing. So it's very interesting topics, right? So maybe you guys already see or saw the presentation from Mr. Xijing, including the chatbots, right? So if you have a high-level management that want to have a quick feedback on the analytical results, and if you just using a chat, then it will be easier for decision maker, right? So next we have ClickHouse, which specialize in high-performance analytics on a massive data sets, real-time dashboard, log processing, IoT, and behavioral analytics. Could you share your solutions that have modernized analytics, accelerated reporting, reduced latency, and could you share some kind of case and scale example also?
Yeah, sure. While everyone is on the high-speed train of AI, let's not forget about the fundamental data processing and data analytics, because essentially data is the knowledge for AI. And with the evolution of AI, actually it raises performance requirement for the normal data analytics. And when we say high performance, it is not only about a little bit faster queries, it's actually about unlocking new ways of decision making. Yeah, right now, enterprises are drawn in data. So you get logs from hundreds of your systems. You have IoT devices sending signals, millions of signals per second. And you have behavioral events from your users, from your mobile applications. And the challenge is the traditional data platform cannot give you results or answers in sub-second level. Usually they take minutes or even hours. And now the human may be patient enough to wait for the answer, for the result, but we are seeing more and more AI agents, especially with the help of DeFi. And AI agents think very fast. They cannot wait for you for hours to get a data insight. That's why ClickHouse comes in. So ClickHouse is a column-based distributed database From day one, it is designed for real-time analytics and with a massive data scale in mind. So our architecture contains like higher compression rate for the data storage. So your storage is cheaper and more efficient when reading. And we have like vectorized execution. So the database can process billions of rows per second to calculate. And our distributed queries basically means we can scale unlimitedly. And all these like technical nonsense simply mean that we can replace companies' current data processing pipeline, which takes hours to run those batch jobs, and replace it with like interactive dashboards, which generate answers in like milliseconds. And you can easily get insight from what happened from your device, from your system, just seconds ago, not like hours or like yesterday. And if we are talking about scale, we have a good example in Tesla. So Tesla, obviously, has its own global operation, all the gigafactories, all their vehicle fleets, and their like GPU data centers that generates like telemetry, logs, and metrics data every second. And Tesla wants to build a next generation of observability platform, and they require ingestion speed with like tens of millions rows of data per second. And they also want to store like historical data for up to like 3 to 5 years. And at the same time, they don't want to compromise on the query latency. And besides that, of course, they want high availability and reliability of the system, and they want things like PromQL for easy integration. And in our like POC or stress test with them, we achieve like the data storage of quadrillion rows of data, which is 1 million billion rows of data. And with that amount of data, we can still achieve like low latency queries. So now all the Tesla engineers can get like notified and alerted by what happened, what's going on their like global systems within like milliseconds, and they can start troubleshooting and investigate the issue right away without any delay. Yeah, so this basically means that we unlock what Tesla engineers cannot do before. Yeah, so in Tesla's case, it's definitely not unique, right? So ClickHouse has been used in other industries, like for example, e-commerce companies use ClickHouse to build their like real-time recommendation system to suggest users, customers, like in real time, what do you search and recommend what you need. And in some like marketing and ad firms, they use us to do like real-time A/B testing, so they can tune their marketing strategy within minutes. Not until like running a campaign after several days or even weeks. Yeah, so what I want to say is that right now ClickHouse is not about like a marginal speed performance gain. It's really about unlock what it can be done in the past. And the real-time use cases are gonna be like more and more important in the AI era.
Thank you very much. So very impressive use case, customer success story, right? From ClickHouse, which from Tesla, and it's ClickHouse become a backbone of the big analytical system. So this is the last question for all the panelists. So for IT leaders aiming to scale AI, right? So what one piece of advice would you give on integrating your solution with existing infrastructure, like legacy system or cloud stack, to fast-track adoption while ensuring governance and return of investment? Yeah, maybe we can start from Mr. Calvin.
Sure. So basically, DV is open source projects. So we're hosting our platform in GitHub, so everyone could pull our code from the open source projects and to host it within the environment. So, but however, I think most of the people or like most of the organization, they will look for a faster deployment method. And I think today is like we are collaborating with Alibaba Cloud, which also provides some rapid deployment method for us, especially like using DMS service and deploy DV on their service. So they already provide like a one-click installation template. So you could just flash deploy DV within like a couple minutes. So also, especially in DV, we are integrating more than thousands of models. But if you want to try out like specific models in DV as fast as you can actually like in a one stack, especially like utilizing like Quen, like some models are within the model studio of the Alibaba Cloud. So I think those kind of all-in-one stack is how you can test out, especially like the capabilities of DV and also all the models capabilities within the same time or short period of time. So I think really we can like reconstruct all the infrastructure and DV, so especially like during our collaboration with Alibaba Cloud. Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Gavin. Okay, going to next, Mr. Kungu.
Yeah, so we have actually gained some insights by working with our customers. The first one is we try to work with our customers' legacy IT infrastructure. So we don't really suggest they do any revolutionary change in what they have today in terms of databases, cloud infrastructure, and many other different systems. So this is number one. Try to do everything one step at a time. And second is try to be more flexible. Today is still the early stage of AI adoption. You have so many different language models. You have so many different AI applications. So many different companies advocating the same thing to you. So you don't really want to get locked in by any particular company. So try to be model agnostic, so you can be flexible enough. Tomorrow you want to try a different model, right? You can easily to do that instead of you need to change everything in your IT tech stack. The third thing is, of course, I think this is the same across many different generations of technologies. Try to make some small adoption at first. So when we go to a customer, we always take a look at their pain points. Maybe there are 5, 6, but we want to pick only one at first and see whether we can forge such a chemistry between two companies to build out something that is meaningful to them. So these are the very important insights I think we need to embrace today if we want to try AI, instead of try to disrupt everything within the organization.
Thank you, Mr. Kumbu. Next, Xijing.
Okay, so my advice into the further AI adoption would be how you guys can think about how we can balance the standardization of the solution and also customization of your needs. So this is very critical. To standardize some of the solution, you could get a cost-effective solution, right? So thinking about 4 layers. The first layer would be the data infrastructure, could be different large language model. And the second one could be the data processing, different data engine or data lakehouse database. The third level could be the data analytical tools. The last one would be the data application. So you can think about, in a standard way, this would be proven solution in the industry. You can find a lot of different solutions, right? And combining together into your own ecosystem. The second direction would be the customize, because every different industry, different customer, they run into different challenge. And you always need to thinking about certain level of flexibility. So how you can think about balance, standardize, and customize together, you can come up with the a better solution for your own business problem. So that would be my last advice.
Thank you. Yeah, next.
Yeah, I think they have already covered most of the topics. For ClearHouse, I think 2 aspects. One is you need to be flexible in deployment options. So first of all, ClearHouse is an open source project. So in theory, anyone can run ClearHouse anywhere, any way they want. But as a commercial product, we try to provide our offering on all the major clouds, for example, like Ali Cloud. And we also sometimes do air-gapped deployment for large enterprise. So yeah, deployment mode, we need to give options for these enterprise customers and their legacy systems. Second part is about like integration and migration. So ClayHouse support like all the major all the SDKs for the major programming languages, and we support data pipelines from all the major other data platforms or databases. So you can easily sync your data from other database to ClayHouse to accelerate your query, or you can migrate fully from your legacy database to ClayHouse as a next generation of analytical database. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Xiaoyi. So this is the last topics that we discussed. Thank you, everyone, for joining. We can give applause to all the panelists. Hopefully, this session can helpful for your business scenarios. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much, Mr. Muklis Insandi and all the panelists. Kindly be on the center of the stage for a photo session. And as what mentioned, this is the last session of the day, the last session of the event, and we would like to show the QR code for you, ladies and gentlemen. For those who have not yet scanned the QR code, you may scan the QR code and register your name for the lucky draw. Thank you very much once again, gentlemen. And here it is, the QR code. You may please scan the QR code and register yourself to join the lucky draw, which will be drawn at the end of the event. Maybe in several minutes after this, we're going to draw the lucky draw. And if your name is mentioned but you're not here, we're so sorry. We need to skip your name and move on to the next winner. Okay, and I think it's enough. So it's time for the lucky draw. We will be saying who are the two lucky winners. The relay is shown on the screen. For your information, there will be two winners. Two lucky winners that we will draw through this relay, digital relay. So at the count of 3, let's spin the relay. 1, 2, 3. At the count of 3 again, let's stop the relay. 1, 2, 3. Congratulations to Fran Olsen. Is Fran Olsen here? If you're here, you may please come on stage and we will see who is the second lucky winner. We'll spin the relay. 1, 2, and 3. Congratulations, Ramani Rohmani. Romani is here. Congratulations, Pak Fran Olsen, Bapak Fran Olsen, and Bapak Romani. You may please be on stage, on the center of the stage, and we would like to invite Bapak Alexander Aditya, the Technical Marketing Manager of Alibaba Cloud Indonesia, to give the prizes for the lucky draw winners. Pak Alexander Aditya will hand over the prizes for the two lucky winners of the day. Congratulations to the two lucky winners of the day. We'll capture the moment through a photo session. Congratulations and thank you very much once again. Congratulations, gentlemen. And ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. We have concluded all the sessions until the breakout sessions in this room, and we would like to express our gratitude to all speakers, panelists, partners, and attendees for your participations. At the end of the day, I'm Monica Ko. Thank you very much and see you on the next event. Bye-bye.